And where the bacon goes. Out of your homes and into the streets. Join us. $17,022. Did you kill Dwayne? Okay. Do you know who that would be? We've got all the video coming. All these little things. 21 days, right?
Back
From
up,
the governor.
sir. Back up. Back up.
Oh, what's that guy doing back there behind you? Oh, see? Look at that. Look at that. Uh-huh. Go ahead, anytime.
Everybody's leaving your bar, buddy.
Okay. I don't need anybody. You all understand that. Join us. Join us. Share the stream. Share the stream. Pull!
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
You're a clown. You should fucking quit and kill yourself. I thought you said we could go this way. Who are you gonna arrest?
You can't go this way. 16002. This is a public sidewalk, is that correct? Why?
You're prohibited from going this way.
Why? Under what law?
You're prohibited from
Under
going.
what law? Huh? Why do you push me? This, look, she just fucking face planted. Share the stream. Share the stream.
What are you doing with
Share the stream. The police are assaulting this elderly woman. Share the stream. They just pushed her down. They just pushed her down. We got it all live. Right here. Back. What? Back what? Get your fucking hands off her! Get your hands off her! Hey! Hey! Get the fuck off her! Share the stream. Stop! Back up. Get it up. What's that? Go fuck yourself. Fuck you. Stop.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch! Sir, get your stop, bitch! Break him out, right? You need to fucking back him out. Get the fuck out of here, bitch!
This fucker is the one that pushed her down. Fucking assault. And look, he's pushing me right here. This fucker's the one that's all up in my face.
You're spitting
Pushing
on
old ladies and shit. I didn't spit on nothing. I didn't spit on nothing.
You spit on me.
Not on you at all. I got cotton mouth like a motherfucker.
Well, then you go back.
Bitch ass pig, you ain't got shit. Go back to what? Go back to what?
Get back.
For what? I'm trying to get to the public sidewalk over there.
Denver police assaulting a Buddhist monk.
Why? Under what law? 07045.
And y'all a bunch of shit ass.
Under what law?
Which one of you's got a hard on right now? You
Get it
dumb
out.
motherfuckers.
Under what law?
Bitch, motherfucker.
To the
You
United
just
Nations.
attacked a fucking
Smile.
nun! Yes!
You all understand who I am.
1602. 14024. Who's that? Oh.
1872, huh?
You gotta protect
Lost your job
you
today, man.
insult elderly Buddhist monks! Fuck you!
You lost your job today.
Hey,
You lost your job today.
that
You
was
lost
so
your job
long
today.
time ago.
1602. You lost your job today. You lost your job today. That's right. The Denver police protecting students for speaking out about homelessness in Denver. The Denver police attacked a Buddhist nun right here on the corner of 26.
362. 362.
Spending tens
362.
of thousands of dollars at the intersection of 26 and Lawrence for a sign that says home run for the homeless. Jump! Home run jump for the homeless. That was her sign. How do you feel?
14024.
You'll never be safe again.
They signed up for it.
Fuck around, find out.
I'll have a choice to quit anytime you want. Anytime you want to quit. How do you pronounce your last name? Bet you these guys make fun of you.
1509130. I didn't see a single one of you pull him off of that person! Not a single one of you!
Do they call you not worthy? Bet you they do, huh?
On the sidewalk.
Well, you know, they're going to start tweeting it. All-Star Baseball. They don't want you to know about, folks. Just blast to the baseball game. Tens of thousands of dollars.
This is what freedom of speech looks
Peace
like in this country.
officers. Ha! Employees of
Denver, Colorado.
Fat fucker more.
Mile High City. Represented right here.
As long as nobody has to listen to it.
Better hope you know who I am.
Mile High City.
You don't care.
Major League Baseball. Tag every major league baseball player that you know. Every single one. Let them know this is what they represent.
Is it? Is that the chief? Might have been pacing on the mic. You can't tell. Oh, shit.
They all look the same.
Sounded like him.
City property.
I mean, the sidewalk's supposed to be free for passage, free for speech, because the Constitution
Our people
of
are
the
coming
United
back over
States
there.
of
You can't
America
So you don't
and
work
the
that way?
Supreme Court have
cross.
ruled
Why?
that
Over
the
there.
sidewalk
What law?
is
Stay on this
free
side.
What law?
for speech.
For safety purposes.
So
For
what
safety
is it
purposes.
that will not
What
allow
law?
An arm's length, please. Thank you very much.
What law?
Stay on this side of the line.
Put that shit on your vehicle,
Hmm? Under what law?
Safety reasons.
What law under safety purposes? Bring out the code. Come on. I know you know. Bring out the fucking code. It's in your ear. 5 minutes or less. Otherwise, we're coming from that way. There's so many. At all angles. You know me. Now I know you, Benny. 0026.
Hit somebody. Look at him. Look at him. He's almost got his fly open. Almost. But he's got a ticket. Look at him.
They flee them to their own shame. Shame on you.
Look at these scumbags. Look at these glorified scumbags.
I hope you all think about that. And when you sleep at night, yeah, that's amazing, amazing work of public service, you fucking what? Are you fucking kidding me? Shucking an old lady into the concrete, bro?
Character as we know it.
Guys are terrorists.
Sacrifice people.
He knows. That's why you're not terrorist. You're terrorist. You understand.
They have died at the hands of the DPD.
You like being a Nazi? Protecting the agenda?
Obviously not going to let us through. You arrest people for littering. I've seen it.
Go do some real fucking work.
That's the point of this. That's the point. Oh, this cop that's not moving? Okay.
Hey.
Hey, are you okay? I am. Okay. So you go down there. Yeah. We're trying to get to you, but they had the wall blocked off. We got it all on the stream though, so cool. We got you covered here. We saw them. They pushed you down twice.
They're in this corner
Twice.
too?
They pushed you down.
You know what that is, though, bro? That's a check.
It's fucking
That's a check.
police abuse.
That's a check.
Police brutality.
That's their contribution towards your pursuit of capitalism.
That's their contribution towards capitalism. That's correct. That is correct. They are the army of the rich.
By putting their hands on you.
Can I go this way?
Can we just honor Paul Castaway then?
Denver's army of the rich. For what?
Please go east for traffic safety.
For trafficking safety. Okay.
Please go east for traffic safety.
Go where?
Please go east.
Where? Why? I don't believe it.
Traffic safety, sir.
I know you guys are gentrified.
16015. We the people.
I'm sorry, 16048. Oh, it's on the help today.
Slave.
So black, you guys are working so hard.
Did you kill DJ? Dwayne? On Colfax? I don't know your name. You don't make it known. Okay.
Line up, everybody! Tighten up! Back to the park! Porn stash.
You know you're a piece of shit.
Don't leave your house because you can't get back.
You know you're a piece of shit too.
Slave.
You can't walk down the main wall.
Tighten up!
You follow orders. Like a good son.
Traffic safety with me.
Take your shoes off.
Hey, you got your cops
I'm on the sidewalk. Excuse me.
With the mailman. This is a non-violent protest, which is a First Amendment right.
Not care about our safety. Shut the fuck
Fast, because then like one of them.
Caballero, una vez más, gracias a cada uno de los que están aquí por dedicar tiempo y estar aquí presentes pensando en Cuba y deseando una cosa mejor. Saludos para los botes cubiches, tenemos cobertura marítima. Bueno, dicen, me están diciendo aquí que sobrepasamos las 1.300 personas. H y bendiciones para toda la gente que vino aquí hoy.
Oiga, ese río directo al mar. Vamos a coger la lancha.
Yo manejé 18 horas para estar aquí hoy. Yo acabo de llegar de Miami. Así que no se dejen vencer, manténganse firmes y vamos a seguir luchando por nuestros hermanos en Cuba y por nosotros y nuestra familia, que tenemos tanto derecho como ellos a vernos todos los días, a ir cuando nos dé la gana y que ellos vengan cuando les dé la gana, a mandarles comida y a querernos como lo que somos, hermanos. Gracias, hermano. Fernando del Pino va a hacer un mensaje aquí.
Gracias, pueblo de Kentucky. Yo sé que tengo el mismo sentimiento de rabia, pero les voy a pedir algo. Este Estado, desgraciadamente, no está protegiendo a nuestros hijos. En las librerías públicas de Kentucky, de Louisville, hay libros que hablan de Che y de Fidel como simples revolucionarios idealistas. Y le quieren enseñar a nuestros hijos en las escuelas públicas que el socialismo es bueno. Si usted no defiende y no cuestiona a los principales de sus escuelas, al superintendente de esta ciudad, y usted no va a la librería y coge esos libros y se los estrella en la cara al director de esa librería y dice: esto es una ofrenda al pueblo de Cuba. Manifiéstense, porque hoy nosotros podemos hacer algo de aquí, pero nuestros hijos de 5, 6, 7 años les es muy fácil lavar el cerebro si nosotros no les enseñamos el sacrificio que tuvimos que hacer para llegar aquí.
Yo, como muchos de ustedes, llevo 20 años que no puedo regresar aquí. Pero voy a hacer todo lo posible por hacerle entender a los que están allá que tuvieron y tienen más pantalones que los que yo tuve hace 20 años. Dios me ayude. Gracias.
Senia, por favor, conoce a mi amiga April.
Crecimos oyendo y escuchando que aquí en el imperialismo la
Esta
gente
mejor
moría.
amiga.
Nos educaron y nos adoctrinaron desde pequeños a creer que el imperialismo iba a matar al cubano. Hoy la dictadura ha demostrado que sus esbirros están matando a los cubanos, a su propio pueblo. Hoy estamos reunidos aquí comunidad de Kentucky. Hoy Kentucky se viste de Cuba. Verdaderamente orgulloso de todo lo que veo. Pero hay algo importante que olvidamos. No sabemos cuánto tiempo esto durará. Y hoy es un compromiso aquí, nosotros como comunidad cubana, de que si hay que volver a repetir algo.
Please share this stream. Hold live streaming events. This is in Denver, Colorado. This is home of the Major League Baseball game, the All-Star game. We're in an alley with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 police, 6 police, and a whole van full of them down there. For 1, 2, and myself, 3 journalists. 3 journalists in Denver, Colorado.
Step back.
At the All-Star game.
Don't get that close.
Now you step back.
I will.
Go ahead.
Don't come up again.
Gotcha.
Don't come up again.
It's all right.
I know this one.
He knows me.
All right, gents, you have a blessed day. We're out of here. You guys be safe, okay? I don't want to see anybody getting hurt.
Oh
I
yeah?
don't want to see him get hurt.
Martinez.
Yeah, have a good day.
Thank you for sharing this stream. Thank you.
Fucking Loma.
This is what we're fighting over right here.
This is what they were protesting.
This is
right?
what the whole fight is
condition
about.
of the world. The fact that people
Sleeping
live in
on sidewalks
tents and boxes,
close
possessions,
to
and in 3 days, this
the
propane tank will be
baseball
taken
game.
by the fire department because it's an unsafe object. And as a human being, you're not allowed to
This right here.
That's why there were lines of cops blocking these people.
Yes.
Carrying tents, speaking out against
Cops all over for
Because-
this.
because people live in the streets. They don't have houses to live in. It's a disgrace to our society.
Thank you.
God bless you, my friend.
God bless you.
You seen them down there? You seen them down there?
Yeah, motherfuckers blocking them, trying to block them in the alley, blocking them off and everything, man.
Yeah.
Y'all, without y'all, there ain't no us, man.
Exactly.
Black lives matter, all lives
Exactly.
matter, street lives matter, tent
Yes.
lives matter,
Yes.
unconstitutional, they was kicking us around.
Preach on.
You know, I went to jail for the cause. You know, they got me on camera going to jail for this about last year. Now they're in appeal mode. They're doing this on appeal.
Okay.
Now, they got about 6 more months out here. That appeal to be
Okay.
finalized.
Yeah.
And then they gonna accept
So
it.
Yeah.
what's your story?
My
You
story-
didn't choose to be on the street. You're living
No,
in a
no.
tent, did you?
No, I didn't choose that.
Okay. So what happened? Can I ask? Hard to pay rent.
1900 for something about the dude.
1 bedroom. No bedroom.
One bed, yeah, we call it a studio.
Studio.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sure ain't no way. I tried. And even with a roommate, 800 apiece still comes. You know what I mean?
That's
a
2 weeks
one
pay
bedroom,
for some people.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it's just top of it.
If they gave you a place that was based on your income, like a third of your income, and they fixed that cap. They capped you. So you went out and you started working, and you got a job, and you were making $1,500 a month. So they gave you they took $500 a month, and then you had $1,000 to live on. Or if you made $2,000 a month, you got to keep like more. You know what I mean? Would you be willing to do something like that?
They call that subsidizing housing.
That's right.
But if you don't have any ailments like me, if you don't have no Social Security check, mental check, I'm not a veteran. So at 54, the best thing they can do for me is say at 55 they can give me a month bus pass for $50. That's it. Then early retirement, Colorado does have a 60 in Colorado, everywhere else is longer. But you can get early retirement here at 60. So I got 6 years of misery. If you know, look at it.
Yeah.
They said they don't have a niche for that. So.
No. Yeah.
You know what? When COVID came, I was working in the stadium with GES. And COVID came, shut down all the stadiums. Then it went to the bubble. And then slowly, it started tours because they're outside, but they're only a limited crew. I'm still not in, so I haven't worked in 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hurt.
It's hard, man. We out there on Sundays, 16th and Curtis.
Yep.
On Monday.
No te compres eso.
Saludos para la gente que está en el puente. La bandera que vamos libre pronto. Ya vamos a tararear la canción, es el himno de nosotros. Súbeme eso. La gente de Nicaragua. Arriba, caballero, alguien que tenga algo con sentimiento en el pecho, que venga para acá y que lo diga.
No lloro, no puedo.
Arriba.
Hello, aquí estoy nuevamente. Como dije ahorita, la administración Biden está mandando un mensaje de que no van a intervenir en Cuba en lo que está pasando. La administración Biden dijo, Bob Menéndez, el senador de New Jersey, que el gobierno de los Estados Unidos iba a apoyar al pueblo de Cuba, pero que no iba a haber intervención. Entonces aquí se ha llamado a los guardias, a los policías, que se sumen al pueblo. Y yo le estoy pidiendo a los generales o a los coroneles que quiten a esos hijos de puta del poder y que llamen a elecciones al pueblo de Cuba. Que lo hagan, que lo que necesitamos son coroneles o generales cubanos que quiten a esos hijos de perra. Que los quiten, queremos generales o oficiales de las Fuerzas Armadas de Cuba que se sumen al pueblo y que quiten a los Díaz-Canel, a los López Calleja y a los Castro y a toda esa gente que están humillando y están maltratando y asesinando al pueblo de Cuba. Si lo hacen, pasarán a la historia como unos cubanos dignos que lucharon por un pueblo que están masacrando. ¡Viva Cuba libre! ¡Viva! ¡Abajo la dictadura!
Más miedo al gobierno que al hambre.
Otro mensajito aquí. Bienvenida, gracias.
Gracias a todos. Mi nombre es Taipeli. Yo soy boricua taíno. Y muy orgullosamente a todos nuestros hermanos de nuestro pueblo indígena, que es la raíz de todos nosotros. Como defensora internacional de derechos humanos en las Naciones Unidas y otros mecanismos internacionales, me cubano, y estoy diciendo al pueblo, porque esos son los que saben cuando se violentan sus derechos, cuando están dispuestos a dar la vida, como muchísimos otros pueblos indígenas en el mundo. Y cuando digo así, no estoy separando que si el negro, que si el español, que si el americano, que si me junté con quién. Estoy hablando de nuestra raíz originaria, de nuestras islas, la que reserva y todavía preserva su nombre. Por lo tanto, aquellos de ustedes que no puedan ir a Washington, D.C. con los compañeros que están gestionando ese viaje el 25 y el 26, quiero decirles, ¿qué hacemos? ¿Verdad? ¿Qué hacemos los que somos ciudadanos, los que tenemos derecho al voto, los que estamos registrados, sea de cualquiera que sea nuestra afiliación política? Inclusive aquellos que a veces se sienten apolíticos, porque han confundido la politiquería con lo que es la política. Por lo tanto, les pido a ustedes que si usted no sabe lidiar con la computadora, que le pregunte al sobrino, al vecino, al nieto, y se comuniquen por escrito, por email, a la Casa Blanca y dejen saber su sentir. Porque no es solamente la necesidad y el grito que está haciendo el pueblo cubano, sino que también aquí tiene que acabar ese embargo, porque parte de lo que sufre nuestra gente es ese embargo. Por lo tanto, empoderémonos cada uno. Enviemos esos mensajes. No podemos ir, pero desde la casa podemos hacer algo. Así que sigamos adelantando, sigamos utilizando los medios sociales como mecanismos que están haciendo una diferencia en estos tiempos. Muchas gracias y felicidades al pueblo cubano y nuestra solidaridad con lo que necesita el pueblo. Muchas gracias.
No quiten el embargo. La dictadura se fortalece con el embargo. Si lo quitan, no.
Se va a acabar el embargo. Cuando se acabe la dictadura. Cuando se acabe la dictadura.
Ahora sí. Ahora sí.
Todo está muy bien, menos bloqueo. Eso no es, el problema de los cubanos no es el bloqueo. El problema de los cubanos es la dictadura y el comunismo. ¡Abajo el comunismo! Le agradecemos a la indígena, a la originaria de Puerto Rico, pero nosotros no compartimos esa idea del bloqueo. Ese no es el problema. Antes de 1990, yo nací en el 65. En Cuba y Estados Unidos mantenían las mismas relaciones para toda la prensa hispana que hay aquí y para toda la prensa izquierdista. Y allí no se hablaba de bloqueo, nunca. Ahora es que se viene a hablar de bloqueo. Ese no es el problema de Cuba. El problema de Cuba es el comunismo.
Así mismo.
Es el comunismo. Y nosotros vamos a pedir porque se acabe el comunismo. Cuando se acabe el comunismo, se levanta el embargo.
Así es. Si hubiera bloqueo, no es que dispare nadie.
Es la expropiación de los negocios de los cubanos y los americanos en Cuba, que se los robaron y no se los pagaron como a mi padre, que trabajando siendo un pobre logró su negocio y lo dejaron con mis hermanas, mi madre y yo, y todos se lo quitaron y nunca le pagaron un centavo. Así que lo que necesitamos es que se caiga la dictadura. En Cuba no nos dejan vender un aguacate.
Ese es el bloqueo.
No nos dejan cortar un pelo. En Cuba son ellos los dueños de todo. El embargo es contra esa dictadura cruel y asesina. Eso es el embargo interno.
De nuevo voy para la prensa hispana comunista que hay aquí. Aquí que nos tildan a nosotros de racistas porque queremos que nuestros derechos sean escuchados, cojones. Nos tildan de racistas, que no queremos a otras nacionalidades, los queremos a todos. Pero llevamos 62 años siendo ignorados por los gobiernos de este país. ¡Cojones! ¿Hasta cuándo van a querer separarnos de las otras comunidades? Porque queremos ser libres.
Mira, que Cuba está en la calle, que Kentucky también. Cuba está en la calle. Cuba está en la calle. Cuba está en la calle. Kentucky también. Ni cojones tenemos con Luis, nunca.
Es difícil hablar después de lo que acaba de decir Jason. Nos hacemos eco porque se acaba la hipocresía, caballero. Nosotros queremos ser tan libres. Mira el espacio que tenemos aquí de libertad, que vino la señora y dio su punto de vista. Esto es lo que queremos nosotros en Cuba, que exista espacio para cualquier opinión, que se respete, que piensa diferente. Una palabra aquí, ¿cuál es su nombre? José, adelante.
El problema en Cuba no es el comunismo, es el terrorismo que están matando a los niños, a las madres, a la gente que no tienen con qué tirar, porque es una ejecutada que están tirando tiros a gente que no pueden hacer nada. No es comunismo, dictadura, sino terrorismo lo que están habiendo en Cuba, como en Afganistán y Irak, que no tenemos con qué tirar ni con qué hacer nada para atrás, es una tremenda ejecutada. No es terrorismo, no es comunismo ni dictadura, es terrorismo. Y ya que yo no quiero hacer nada, que dé un verde para los cubanos que tienen hambre, que tienen botes, puedan entrar a Cuba y defender en Cuba y que nadie más se meta, el que se meta, que no sea cubano, que se vaya para la pinga, que olvídate de Rusia y todo lo demás, que se paguen cubanos contra cubanos, que deben estar con botes, con R15 y que se muevan para allá a defender al cubano, ya que nadie más se quiere meter, que den la luz verde para que el propio cubano pueda hacer por nosotros y para la pinga de todo el mundo.
Para a imaginarse la novela, que le debo yo a Raúl, si a mí me crió mi abuela, si tú crees que tú me apagas el placer, no conoces mi alias, de que vuelve se la están metiendo una sandalia, o mínimo viviendo con el horario de Australia, de acá en la playa, la vianda en extinción, él no es TNG la banda, pero adora echa limón, recuerda que ese olvido puede zafarte un botón, el presidente más cheo de toda la revolución.
Caballero, esto es súper emocionante. Esto está llegando a todos los rincones donde hay cubanos libres, pero más importante que está llegando a Cuba. Y el evento este es para eso, para demostrar a la gente que está en la calle, que aquí hay gente con sentimiento, hay gente con dignidad, hay gente que siente por Cuba. Y todos los que estamos aquí la sentimos y queremos bajar para Cuba. ¡Viva Cuba libre! ¡Viva! ¡Viva Cuba libre! ¡Viva! ¡Abajo la dictadura! ¡Abajo! ¡Abajo el Partido Comunista! ¡Abajo! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Viva Canel! ¡Viva Canel! ¡Viva Canel! Gracias, cubanos, gracias por hacerse sentir. Gracias por ser dignos y por estar aquí. Gracias. Haría otro mensaje de lo bueno.
Buenas tardes.
¡Y a Canel!
¡Sin
¡Y a Canel!
¡Sin
¡Abajo la dictadura! ¡Abajo! ¡Los Castro!
Muy buenas tardes. Mi nombre es Joel Escriba y soy médico de profesión, mal llamado del sector, pero en realidad lo que yo soy es un cubano libre. Que queremos la misma libertad para todos los cubanos, incluyendo los que no piensan como nosotros. Decidí escribir estas líneas porque sinceramente siento una mezcla de emociones y no quería que estas permitieran que yo me saliera de mi mensaje. Podría decirles conmovido, agradecido y un poco impotente.
Sin mirar lo que han subido, no sé si tomaron otra ciudad o algo. Compartan para yo ver, que a veces no me sale todo.
¡Nosotros también! ¡Si Cuba está en la calle! 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 ¡Nosotros también! Intervención, 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 Falta conmigo. Falta conmigo.
Eso le sale a uno de 5 ágadas.
Jamás será vencido. Un pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Un pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Un pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Soltaron los pelos.
Jamás será vencido.
Soltaron los pipos. Y después le quedaron a machete, y mataron a este sector de...
Cuba está en la calle, nosotros también. Si Cuba está en la calle, nosotros también. Si Cuba está en la calle.
¡Se subo! ¡Levanta! ¡De culo verde! ¡Culo verde! ¡Vete, de culo verde!
¡Asesino!
in the life of thousands of Cubans. And let me explain you why you have to do this. There are 5 million Cubans that were living in exile right now. 5 million Cubans living in exile. There are 10 millions of Cubans living in Cuba because they have not the mediums or they have not the way to escape from the country. We, as many of the ones that are here, we cross borders. We put our life in danger against guerrilla, narcos, against gangs, just to have freedom. And that same freedom that you offer us, that you allow us to have right now, is the one we have for our brothers in Cuba. ¡Viva Cuba Libre! ¡Viva! ¡Viva Cuba Libre! ¡Viva! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Patria y vida! We want freedom for Cuba! 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 Thank you very much.
Señores, un momentito, acaba, cada cual recibe señales de Cuba y esas cosas que estamos recibiendo. Un mensaje que mandó una gente de Cuba. Ustedes saben que dijeron que Camagüey había caído. Bueno, ahora el gobierno va con tanques hacia Camagüey. Por favor, no sabemos si es verdad, pero... Me dicen que el gobierno va con tanques hacia Camagüey. Esa es la noticia que acabamos de recibir aquí. ¿Quién quiere hablar?
Ok, soy cubana, ok. Esto es una pequeña representación de la mujer cubana. ¡Fuego, Cuba! ¡Fuego! Esto es un mensaje que les quiero dar al mundo. ¿Dónde tiene que estar el pueblo cubano? ¡En la calle! No se rinda Cuba, que esto es de nosotros. Ustedes van a ser libres. ¡Patria y vida! ¡Y al canal sin caos! Y me lo voy a quitar las gafas para que me vean la cara. ¡No hay miedo! ¡Patria y vida! Para toda Cuba, fuerza, todos los cubanos en la calle. No quiero que desmayen, porque eso, todo lo que ustedes están haciendo es digno y de verdad, mira, vaya, lo mejor para todos ustedes, de verdad, desde aquí para allá, patria y vida.
Veo que todavía hay algunas personas que llegaron tarde y tienen flores en las manos. La convocatoria también que estábamos haciendo aquí era para honrar en el día de hoy, que se conmemora un aniversario más del asesinato y de la masacre que pasó un día como hoy, hace 27 años. Las personas que tengan flores, por favor, vamos a echarlas otra vez en mar, por respeto a esas personas que fueron asesinadas por la dictadura.
El remolcador 13 de marzo.
Nuevamente, caballero, veo una pila de caras conocidas, una pila de caras de gente buena, de gente digna. Aquí ninguno de los cubanos que estamos aquí somos delincuentes, caballero. Aquí nosotros estamos aquí trabajando, cumpliendo con las leyes, educando a nuestros hijos, pagando impuestos. Esto queremos en Cuba nosotros. Tener libertad, tener opciones, tener libertad individual.
¡Súbelo!
Una vez más, caballero, que se escuche. ¡Viva Cuba Libre! ¡Viva! ¡Viva Cuba Libre! ¡Viva! Que lo oigan los cubanos que están en las calles. ¡Abajo la dictadura! ¡Abajo la dictadura! Que se acabe el embargo, sí, el embargo de la dictadura con el pueblo. Nosotros no tenemos que venir a ningún lugar del mundo a migrar, a hacer vida en lugar de nosotros en Cuba. Tenemos que tener espacio en Cuba, no importa cómo piense, no importa cuál es tu opinión, no importa tu partido político. Abajo la dictadura descarada esa. Patria y vida, patria y vida, patria y vida. Ya se acabó. 60 años tratando dominó. Otro mensaje aquí, caballero.
se vale sacar pañuelos porque hay sentimiento aquí con lo que llevamos todos los cubanos aquí en el pecho, la Cuba nuestra. Y veo ahí entre ustedes a José Martí, a Celia Cruz, a ¿cómo se llama el humorista? A Barajede, a Capablanca, a todos los cubanos lindos que están aquí con nosotros haciendo historia.
Bueno, la oratoria no es la fuerte mía.
Expect them to go. There's no like, so the Major League Baseball should put money into if they do that and come into an area. Hey, I like your shirt. Except in Atlanta, yeah. Yeah. Thanks for joining us. It got to hold space and make people aware, right? So we had a protest that we were with right over there that the police are holding at the line because we're trying to bring tents that have homes not handcuffs and things like that over into this area and hold this space, hold this area. And so they have 50, 60, 70 cops, the military over there on the edge holding the protest on the edge, on the line. Yeah. Holding everybody over there. So he came in to find out what and take the press out. What's going on here? Why are they militarizing the whole neighborhood just so this can go on? There's a party right over there, and I understand there's probably going to be a lot of drunk people. I think they should probably have the police there for that, as opposed to the homeless people. Most of the homeless people may look like they're on drugs or drinking, but they're mostly just dehydrated. When you only have 2 drinks of water all day and walk around in the heat all day, it's going to be bad. You're going to be dehydrated.
I have step 13. Super Bowl Sunday. 3 blocks away,
Yeah.
right over here.
Yeah.
They're,
One of the.
for the homeless men.
Yep. Yep. In the triangle. Right.
Back to Blake the 20th.
Yeah.
Small groups.
Yeah.
They've been around for like 30 years.
Without
they don't
Yeah.
take no government money. So
Yeah, okay. That's good. No grants and all of
just
that.
step
Okay.
13, Google it.
Yeah,
and,
good. I've seen them over there. I work down in the area. Denver Homeless Out Loud is right over there too, in the same area. And we've been coming down and recording them as they've been sweeping. So they do it every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday for the since January, really.
Who do you work with? You work with a homeless organization?
I volunteer. Denver Homeless Out Loud, there's about 5 or 6 different organizations that go through. We do feedings, we do help hold space and promote and stream, get the word out. And
It's called Homeless Out Loud?
Denver Homeless Out Loud. DHOL, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're big. They have a lot of people that are out videoing people, and when the police go out and mess with these different camps at night, they've got a crew that will respond as well to go out and help video interactions of the police with homeless people and stuff too. So it's definitely a well-organized group. They've been operating since 2011 when the homeless camping ban started coming up. So
I know there was a Park Hill area. They were trying to bring in some homeless camp there, and everybody's for, homeless camp, but not in my backyard.
Right. And that's what they've been fighting. That's one of the petitions that they've got over there is for homeless camping, and it's not to make it legal. It's to limit it to 4 spaces only. It's not to make it legal. It's to limit it to 4 spaces only. So it's real tricky wording. It's a bad thing, and if you've signed it, it would be appreciated to take your name off of the thing, because it doesn't actually help anything. It actually makes things worse. It ties people's hands, and it doesn't allow for advancement. Doesn't allow for assistance with humanity or anything.
They were showing that there's they've got restrooms, they've got.
So I'm going to take a minute here just to say.
They can bathe. They can eat.
Yeah.
You know, actually sleep in some kind of bed.
Well, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Take care, sir.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming out here and helping.
Okay.
See you later.
Except nice to meet you. Except in Atlanta. Yeah.
Yeah, you like that?
Wait a second. I did not get to see that. Black Lives Matter. Except in Atlanta.
Except in Atlanta.
Oh my God, I love it. Well, glad you like it. That's what free speech is all about. What a way to use your white allyship.
Yep.
I love it.
Thank you.
What a guy.
Yo, good for you.
Yep.
Thank you. I don't know if these guys are harassing you.
We love this guy.
I love it.
I love it. That's what free speech looks like right there.
That is. That is.
Hey, are you here in Denver? Or did you come here just for this message? I live in Denver. Oh, God bless
Sweet.
you.
Thanks for coming out.
I'm not a fan of that decision.
Yeah.
This is wrong. This is ripped off Atlanta. Well, they ripped off Atlanta, but do you think Atlanta ripped off itself? No. How did they rip off themselves? By the decisions that they made regarding the election laws? They're squared away. What's wrong
6 o'clock, huh? All right.
Require that everybody has access to
the police. Yeah.
How's it going?
All right, how you doing? Yeah.
Right on.
Holding space, yep. These guys are doing the same.
And so it begins!
All right.
This is the start of the All-Star game.
Oh, it's just now starting, huh?
Yeah,
this is the kickoff. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was 5. Okay. That started. Okay. Yeah.
Happy fucking police.
Yes.
Happy fucking police. And this is my address. They opened the book to the page where my name would have been. They said, "Oh, there you are. Thanks for voting." Human rights in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, look.
I can tell you. It's also
I'll start.
all of Denver's homeless for a year.
That was definitely enough for that. Yes.
Sounds of freedom right there.
Yeah. That's the sound of a lot of wasted money.
Well, my cousin used to be a pilot.
They gotta choose
Yeah.
They have to.
Designada que está sonando y tiene que oírse por mucha gente más. Hay un despertar. Tiene que haber un despertar en Cristo, en nosotros individualmente, en los valores morales.
En la familia.
La familia, los hijos, los matrimonios.
En las iglesias.
Las iglesias. Todos unidos por el amor, la vida y la verdad.
Amén.
La sangre de Cristo
tiene poder.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo
unido
jamás será vencido.
Oye, ya, como ya veo que ya ustedes se quieren ir, lo único que yo quiero decir, mira, para la gente esa que ustedes que los ven aquí protestando, que los ven protestando y dicen, pero ¿para qué ustedes hacen eso si Cuba no va a cambiar? Esos son los primeros comunistas, esos son los primeros que están llamando para allá, esos son los primeros que están informando y son los compañeros de ustedes de trabajo, son los que ustedes se toman el café, son los que ustedes hablan en los bakeries y son los primeros que te dicen, ¿para qué pinga tú estás haciendo eso si eso va a seguir igual? A mí me toca la pinga, yo y todos los cubanos que se han muerto, papi, el cadáver mío lo pueden añadir ahí, porque si me tengo que morir me muero, yo tengo mi pura, mi hermana, mi abuela y todo el mundo, y en todos esos cingados yo me resingo
en lo que digan esta frase, ¿para qué tú haces eso? Si Cuba va a ser igual, yo me resigno en ellos, en todo, y en el vientre que salieron en todo, porque no son cubanos y no merecen estar aquí, no merecen estar aquí, papi. Y yo tengo 18 años y me doy cuenta de la realidad. Imagínate un cingado que tenga 50, 60 años que me venga a decir eso, Cere. Parece mentira, por eso aquí todo el mundo tiene que gritar hasta que nos morimos aquí, fíjate de eso. Patria y vida y más nada. Patria y vida, patria y vida, patria y vida, patria y vida, patria y vida. Y me voy a la casa.
Mira, hermanos, aquí somos una sola puño de los nicaragüenses, de los cubanos y los venezolanos, porque hemos sufrido carne propia, de esos psicópatas, Ortega, Murillo, psicópatas, quienes tienen en la cárcel a gente humilde, gente trabajadora, gente profesional, todos están en la cárcel. ¿Por qué? Porque él quiere ir solo a las votaciones. No creamos en diálogo. Cuando digan vamos a dialogar, hagámonos las cruces, porque eso de diálogo es para dar tregua, para seguir agarrando fuerza a los dictadores. No nos dejemos engañar, hermanos. Ya en Nicaragua hemos derramado sangre, nuestra juventud se ha tenido que salir de Nicaragua huyendo, ha tenido que morir los padres, los hermanos, todos los sacerdotes están siendo amenazados también. Así es que, hermanos, unámonos. Aquí no solo es Cuba, aquí no solo es Nicaragua, aquí es toda Latinoamérica que nos están inundando los comunistas. Así es que, para esos dictadores, paredón. El pueblo está desarmado. Quieren hacer de ellos, ponerle la bota que ya están armados hasta los dientes. Un pobre pueblo que está desarmado, desangrándose. No es justo. Tenemos que nosotros desde aquí apoyar a esa gente. No es justo que ellos están pasando hambre. Ellos están arreglando su vida y nosotros estamos aquí comiendo, bebiendo. No, hermano. Lloremos. Pidámosle a Dios misericordia por esa gente. Eso están sufriendo nuestros familiares, nuestros amigos. No es justo que ellos estén pasando todo lo que están pasando, luchando. Y nosotros desde aquí también tenemos que apoyarlos. No tenemos que bajar la guardia. Sigamos adelante. Y el triunfo va a ser de toda Latinoamérica y todo el pueblo. Vivir en libertad. Tenemos que dejarle una herencia a las nuevas generaciones. No dejemos la dictadura. Es triste eso, que nuestros pequeñitos, las nuevas generaciones, tengan que sufrir lo que están sufriendo ahora nuestros familiares en aquellos países. Así es que, hermanos, esta lucha es de 60 años y todavía no hemos podido, pero vamos a poder. Con Cristo y con Dios vamos a poder.
Yo no había querido dar mi palabra porque no sé si voy a poder. Primeramente, les quiero decir, estoy vestida de blanco porque a mí me llega mucho ver esas damas de blanco. Yo soy madre de 2 hijos y tengo 4 nietos. Y le doy gracias a Dios y le pido que jamás yo tenga esa prueba de enterrar o ver morir a un hijo mío o un nieto. Y a mí me duele infinitamente. Y yo sé que ahora no va a ser el grupito de damas de blanco el que vemos en la televisión. Sabrá Dios cuántas damas de blanco ya tenemos alrededor en Cuba. ¿Ok? Mientras aquí, ¿ok? La gente está como que no le importa. Ponen en la noticia, se ríen, que están en el barbecue, están en la bobería. Nuestra misma familia, ¿ok? Los que nos sacrificamos, ¿ok? Yo llegué a este país de 18 años. Yo soy Marielita y a mucha honra. ¿Ok? Fíjense, yo soy Marielita. A mí, en mi casa, a mi mamá le hicieron un acto de repudio. Ni sabíamos que teníamos un barco esperándonos afuera, en La Habana. Yo soy de Santiago de Cuba, la tierra caliente. Y óigame lo que les voy a decir. A mi mamá la corrieron por todo el barrio mío, en la loma para abajo, ¿ok? Y a mi hermana. Y nos tiraron, y le tiraron mango, le tiraron huevo. Tuvieron que irse de donde estaban. Eso fue horrible. Yo soy esposa de un plantado, ¿ok? Mi esposo se llama Juan de Dios Mato. Lo cogieron preso por quererse ir de Cuba a los 16 años. Se encontró un alma noble que lo ayudó, porque solo tenía 16 años. Yo cuando me hice novia de él en Cuba, yo no sabía lo que era nada de eso, porque yo vivía una vida fácil, de niña buena, de familia. Y ese hombre me llegó a mí y empezó a decirme cosas que yo desconocía. Y yo tengo sembrado en mi corazón, porque me enamoré de la causa de él antes de enamorarme de él. ¿Me entienden? Porque eso yo no lo conocía, y ese hombre lloraba cuando hablaba conmigo. No hablábamos de amor, hablábamos de lo que había sufrido y de la muerte que había visto delante de él. Los amigos presos que murieron ahí junto con él. ¿Ok? Y esto no es relajo, esto no es una fiesta más, esto no es un barbecue. ¿Ok? No, el mundo tiene confundido al cubano. No tienen de becerro, de berraco, de no querer a la familia, de muchísimas cosas. Y nosotros ante todo somos familia. Todos luchamos por nuestra familia. Ante todo somos cristianos porque creemos en Dios Padre, Hijo y Espíritu Santo. Amén. ¿Ok? Y todos tenemos que empezar. La batalla se empieza de rodillas. Las personas somos más altas cuando nos arrodillamos ante Dios. Amén. ¿Ok? Pida a cada uno, si no le gusta hacerlo públicamente, pídalo en su cuarto, ¿ok? En su cuarto de guerra, ¿ok? En silencio, para que nadie diga por qué esto, por lo otro, y para que nadie se gloríe. Pero pidan y tengan cuidado, ¿ok? Aquí ya, miren, hay que quitarse las máscaras, ya el COVID se está yendo, pero hay que quitarse otra máscara, ¿ok? Y mirar quién está al lado tuyo y quién no. Ten cuidado, porque igual que en Cuba, aquí está el chivato, aquí está el envidioso, aquí está el ateo, ¿ok? Y el que quiere verte te dice ahora, ¡ay, qué lindo! Pero te tiene envidia, ¿ok? Y tiene envidia a que tú, lo único que yo tengo en la vida es mi familia, mi Dios y mi familia, ¿ok? Y para mí eso es lo más grande que hay. Pueblo, por favor. Estoy hablando de corazón, ¿ok? Por favor, oren. Dios, para Dios no hay nada imposible, ¿ok? Yo le voy a dirigir en oración. Amén. Miren, fíjense, busquen. El que tenga en este momento un celular puede buscar dónde está en la Biblia. Es Jericó, ¿ok? La batalla de Jericó se ganó con bulla, el pueblo orando y con bulla, porque eso fue lo que dijo Dios que hicieran. Adiós. Ok, ustedes quieren saber cómo se gana la libertad de Cuba, y no de Cuba, del mundo, del ser humano, porque estamos esclavos del diablo, ok, por nuestros pecados, y si no nos acordamos que Cristo nos perdonó en esa cruz, ok, porque vemos a Jesucristo como un cuento, como una cosa bonita, como una pintura, como una leyenda. Señores, Jesucristo vive. Jesucristo vive. Y se lo dice esta cubana que está aquí. Miren, yo desde el año 96 estoy deshabilitada por los nervios. ¿Ok? Stress breakdown. Yo hablo inglés. ¿Ok? Aunque ustedes no lo crean, machacao, porque no he querido sacarme las raíces de adentro. Pero así mismo crié mis hijos y tienen 2 carreras cada uno, con mucho orgullo. Y ellos están todo el tiempo orando por Cuba. ¿Ok? Nosotros militamos en la iglesia Coraguayla 79. ¿Ok? Y les digo una cosa, Dios escucha las oraciones, porque a mí me desahuciaron en el 1996 por loca. Y yo estoy loca, pero loca por Cristo, por mi Cuba y por mi gente. ¡Amén! ¿Ok? Así que les pido, por favor, yo sé que lo que estoy haciendo quizás hasta mis hijos se van a sentir mal, pero bueno, miren, porque dicen que yo donde voy meto la pata, pero bueno, miren. Señor y Padre Santo, yo no sé por qué ni qué va a pasar. No sé nada, Señor. Yo solo humildemente soy tu sierva. ¿Ok? Así como la Virgen María dijo, yo soy tu sierva, yo también, yo no me comparo a ella porque ella era una santa, o es una santa. Pero yo, Señor, yo reconozco cada bendición que tú me has dado en mi vida, cada oración contestada. Yo sé, Señor, el poder que tú tienes. Las piernas me tiemblan, mi voz me tiembla, todo mi cuerpo tiembla, porque el poder del Espíritu Santo se está manifestando en este lugar. Porque estoy sintiendo la unción del Espíritu Santo en este lugar. Y yo te ruego, Señor, que sobre todo nuestros pecados, que ahora te estamos rindiendo, pidiendo perdón, que tú, Señor, escuches nuestras oraciones, que escuches el clamor de un pueblo que va a orar por la libertad no solo de Cuba, sino del mundo. Gracias, mi Dios, porque en el nombre de Jesús somos más que victoriosos. Dios le bendiga.
Recuerde que el pueblo unido será hoy. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será. Esto no es una fiesta. Esto no es una revolución. Pero con Cuba, el pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Si nosotros no hablamos, las piedras van a hablar.
Gracias.
The community woke up and the community got together and we fought to build this school for our kids in our community. So we've become a light in our school, the beacon. It's cleaned up. We have no school police, you guys. That says a lot. No school police at Gopher Preparatory Academy, really? When MTM is failing and SEA is in that school. So SEA, watch out because our families are waking up. And we're going to go after you, PERV, the state, all and everybody else that stands and puts barriers in front of our people. Our people have suffered too much. If you're not from this community, you will never understand what we've gone through. 3 strikes now. Jails, our kids getting arrested. This is the type of things that we're facing. Immigration issues, and nobody takes time to think about what our kids need and what our parents are going through. We are here to be a support system to our parents, to be there for our students. We are not going to let these 4 corners of education go back to where we were at one point. We're not the 4 corners of death. This is the 4 corners of education. We're a small business. Leave us alone. Let our teachers go, because I'm going to tell you this. Not all teachers agree with GTA. And GTA, what you need to do is start telling the truth. Because that's what you can't do. And a lot of you that started this left. Where are you? Because you should be standing right here. Because I've been standing here since I was a kid. And I'm still fighting for our kids. And now we woke up.
No, Malinche!
We have no fences stopping us from moving forward. So remember, we are fighting for what's right. We are standing on truth. And this school was built on it. And let me just tell you, don't disrespect your elders. You do not disrespect Dr. Stepp and all the people that have stood before you. We have Miss Nash. There's no way. You teachers of GTA, I'm not going to name names because I'm not going to embarrass you, but I'm going to tell you this. Stop disrespecting your elders.
That's right. Yeah.
Teach our children reach. We have a culture, and we've built it on the backs of our kids. You guys are taking money from our teachers and holding them hostage. You get a hostile takeover, and we're going to take our school back. You may want this 1-year contract and all these laws, but let me tell you something. The heart of the community is first, and you'll see how hard, because we're going to get it. We have 900 signatures that we've gone door to door. We've gone door to door, and we're not going to stop. When you believe in something, and I tell you teachers, when you can stand up, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to tell these your colleagues and our colleagues, because once we were one, now it's this division. I don't know where we divided.
We've got your back.
And we got your back. Know that the community has you. We stand with the teachers. We love our teachers. We were never broken up, never, until 2 years ago when you decided to go behind our backs, get signatures without telling any of us. Signatures that people aren't even here anymore. They're not even here. And they're still, this is the cause. This is a cause for change. And we're going to keep changing it. So SDA, shame on you, GTA, for bringing SDA, because we know what SDA is about. First fix the other schools before you come here. We've already done our job. Do your job.
Period. Period.
Go ahead, Maria. Hey, let me just tell you, we got a founder here, founder's daughter, she actually was walking the streets when she was a baby. She just graduated from UCSD.
UCSD graduate?
That's the industrial sector used to be located in Milwaukee. I was even
Trump supporter games here. He feels stupid. Look at him. He's gonna get.
But wow, Steven, my first stream donation ever. I appreciate that, but please.
That's right. Esta es una causa. That's right, baby girl. That's what we're talking about.
I know how hard my mom worked.
That's right.
I know how much all the parents and the dad did. And it's not fair that just because teachers didn't like what they were doing, they brought back SDA, who's now ruining all that hard work.
Yep.
That all these parents and staff made. I got to graduate college, which is something that I probably could have never done without Gompers.
That's right.
Without the help of Ms. Canso,
Yes.
and Rojas, and all
Counselors? Yes, our counselors. Amazing counselors we have.
so appreciative of the school and the work that has been done. And I know that it's not just hard work, it's hard work.
Yes.
We're gonna win, whether we like it or not.
That's right. Yes, yes, that's right. Woo! Thank you, Ika. I love you so much. I love you. I love you, baby girl. Oh, you're so proud of you. Anybody else? All right. Come on. Come on, our social justice warrior here.
I've been an education advocate for a long time, in my second career working in business. And Gompers is the story that I could always go out and tell to other school districts, to other school boards, why charter schools were important. You guys were the model. And anytime they tried to say things like, well, you have to have parents' involvement in order to be successful. Well, Gompers had a lot of parents that were working 6 in the morning till 7, so they weren't all that involved. But this school was still successful. Oh, you cherry pictures. This school does not cherry.
No, we don't.
It's a neighborhood school.
Yes.
All are welcome here.
Yes.
So how do you explain the success? This is a story that's meant for a movie. It's meant to be a movie.
That's right.
What you have done for this community, when you educate your kids, you're bringing your community up to a higher standard. So now what I want to do is challenge the rest of the District E schools, the parents,
Exactly.
the neighbors that are of those children that go to those horrible schools in District E, and I'm going to call them out. Audubon, Euclid,
Yep.
Johnson, Porter,
not men and NTA. You are on the state's worst performing list. Shame on you, because you're getting kids through to school and they're coming sometimes to golfers and they have to play catch up. That's if they're lucky they come to golfers. Oh my gosh, what if they don't go to golfers? They end up at Lincoln or they end up at Crawford. That's a bad place for them because they have to get caught up and nobody gives them the time because of their SDEA run school.
Yep.
It's golfers who puts the time into these kids. So, all you District E schools, my challenge, get on to our Facebook page, San Diego Education Justice Warriors. Contact us. We're going to teach you how to take your schools.
Woo! Yes! Yes!
Instead of SDA bringing golfers down, we're going to bring the other schools up.
Yes! 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 Yes!
You're going to come with us, and you're going to go tell the board that you want, if SDA thinks this contract that Congress is so great for these District E kids, that same contract should be shoved onto the District E schools.
Right.
Yay!
Yes. Yeah.
Listen, all those that I just named, they should have those same criteria. Guess what? For those kids, those are better conditions.
Right. Right.
So here we go. District D parents and all of you who have friends and relatives in District D other schools, get in touch with us.
Yes.
We're going to help you get those schools, and that's the schools that should be fixed.
Yes.
Fixed, not Congress.
That's right. That's right. Woo! Eso! Eso! Okay. Man. Oh, and that's right.
Y que está haciendo pedazos la ilusión de nuestra comunidad, de nuestros hijos. Quiero contarles algo que está pasando y que estoy viviendo con mi familia. Mi hijo, Emanuel, está sufriendo un problema que fue detonado por el estrés, la ansiedad, que está ocurriendo de sentirse odiado por SDA. Tiene un problema de retina que se lo acaban de detectar y estoy muy curioso en contra de esta organización. No creo que sea justo. No creo que nuestra comunidad no merezca el derecho de tener una educación de calidad.
That's right.
La comunidad tiene que despertar.
Yes.
Tenemos que revertir nuestra manera de pensar y pensar que nosotros merecemos todo lo que los anglos merecen. No por ser pobres no tenemos derecho a tener una educación de calidad. Quisiera que cada uno de ustedes pasaran la voz para poder lograr que este ley se vaya de esta comunidad.
Yes.
El
Yes.
ser pobre no indica que tenemos derecho
That's
a
right.
fracaso.
Yes.
Tenemos que ser triunfadores.
Yes.
Tanto hispanos como African Americans, pacíficos, negros, minorías, merecen el derecho
That's right.
y tener una profesión que tenga o les haga tener una vida diferente a la que nosotros hemos tenido. Yo les pido de todo corazón,
Yes.
por favor, abran los ojos, porque esta comunidad despierte, porque así como se le
Where were you? Oh, spilled his beer. Party foul. That's a party foul, bro.
Oh yeah, Hitler, right? That's a terrorist organization right there. That's a terrorist.
On the plantation. On the plantation. Whoa, bro. Whoa, bro.
Democrat plantation. It's a Democrat plantation.
Bro. That's pretty fucking ignorant, bro. It's that shit, bro. It's that shit. You go on YouTube, you stupid ignorant fuck. I'm about to shut this motherfucking camera off, bro. my god. See? This is why this shit is so hard to film, bro.
I'm fast forwarding to the end of your live so I can see the interaction with Mimi and
Oh, it's a good one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's funny as fuck.
I couldn't see it because I was over here, but I'm gonna
Oh
watch
yeah,
that
it's
piece.
super funny.
I can't even imagine.
It's definitely super funny.
That's a tough. Ooh. Thank you, Mr. Ramirez and the Ramirez family. Gracias. Woo! Yes. Yes. Since they started. Yes.
Harassed, bullied, thrown out the school. Our kids, their children have been harassed and bullied by teachers. And we want to say that stop bullying kids. They have been through a lot to get us all here today. And I think they deserve another.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Of that.
Yes.
Even in spite of that.
Yep.
Their oldest son received a 4-year full ride scholarship
To San Diego State. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Their firstborn received a 4-year in spite of all of the negative and trauma that they had to go through. Why do our kids and our families need to go through trauma and fight for a quality education? Why do our kids have to go through that? Ask yourself that question. Why do our kids have to go through a fight in order for us to receive quality education for our children?
Systemic racism.
Systemic racism.
And our parents have fought. All our parents, right there. All our parents.
Systemic racism at the heart of the matter. Let's
Yep.
look at all these parents. All these
Gracias, papás. Thank you. All our parents. That's right. Gracias. Gracias. Es por ustedes. Gracias.
We also want to thank all the teachers who came out in spite of the harassment, the bullying,
The intimidation.
the intimidation. Piss off right now. Part of the lies. The lies. Making them uncomfortable. Discouraging them. We thank you for going through all that. Some of you even had to leave the school. But you're standing here today with us. We understand. And from this point on, we want you to know that we have your back.
Yep.
Each one of us. You call me and I will come up here and act a complete fool.
That's right, Miss Peaches. Miss Peaches will.
You don't have to teach here. Ms. Ornelas, we thank you for standing into this mic. But if someone comes to you and bullies you and harasses you, you let me know. You let me know. And we will be here. All right?
Parents.
And yes, teacher, GTA, you may decide you want to call the police because of accusing us of being harassers.
Aggressive.
Oh, I'm as trauma.
We pulling up.
You're in trouble because of our race.
Exactly.
You don't want to deal with us.
That's it. That's it right there.
That's called systemic. That's called racism.
Yes, that's racism.
And there's some that are non-white teachers that are just elitists. And
Hello.
don't want the best for our kids. I'm calling you out. Yes,
That's
I'm
right.
calling you out
Yes.
today.
That's it.
It's only a few of you. Only maybe 6 or 7 teachers, don't get me the lying, sign that stupid, sloppy collective bargaining agreement. The settlement agreement is what it's called.
Settlement.
All we have, but we have everything the community wants. Listen, I worked in HR for over 38 years. Yes, I'm telling my age. I worked with collective bargaining agreements. I work with unions. And I know about amendments.
Exactly.
I know about renegotiating. They're going to renegotiate all that heavy lifting.
Exactly.
At will.
Yep.
They're going to try to negotiate all of that out of that 1-year contract. But we're not going to let it happen.
No, we're not.
Now.
That's right.
I want to talk to the majority of those of our precious teachers here at Gompers Preparatory Academy. I know who you are. You have done a great job, but you have been under a lot of pressure for the last 3 years. You have been intimidated, bullied, harassed. You've been told a bunch of lies. But I want to tell you that you know, and I know, based on the data, because you're teachers and you have to deal with data. You know and I know that for the last 45 years plus, San Diego Education Association collective bargaining agreement has not delivered for black and brown kids here in District E.
That's right.
We want you to decertify as soon as possible. Vote to decertify.
Get them out.
If you would have came to us, GPA teachers, if you would have came to us early on, this community out here, we would have had your back.
That's right.
Not everything is rosy and cozy. I'm an HR professional. I know. I've been there, done that. I know how to negotiate contracts. I know how to negotiate salaries. I know about all kind of pay principles. I'm a former board member of Helix High Charter School. They have their own association. And it works. They do good by kids. There are other options. I want to apologize, first of all, for every single teacher and to the GPA board that the community left you. Once we got the charter, Dolores, we went on to other fights. And we left you here. But all when I got that call. A year ago, we went into action. You are not going to take our school down.
Nope.
You precious 6 or 7 teachers, you need to decide to decertify. You need to take the lead on that. I'm here. I'll talk to you. We have leaders here in the community that would be happy to talk to you. We want the best for our kids. And you signed a contract, the last time I checked, that included heavy lifting, that included salaries, but all of that can be negotiated in a professional way, that we reward you for the work you've done here. The last time I checked, the police officers called hazardous pay. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you, police officers work over here, they get a hazardous pay.
Yeah, exactly, on this side of town.
You do some tough work here. When kids come from these other state-worth performing schools to 6th grade, from Horton and all the schools that were mentioned, here, and they can't read, write, and do math at 6th grade, and you take them from 6th grade, and you make them college going up to Harvard University.
Woo! Yes, that's what I'm talking about. We have to repair their work. That's what we signed up for.
Yes, I'm getting and I'm sitting there and allowing your kids to come here, and then they're put on a trajectory that's going to be the best thing for the rest of their life. I'm really going to somebody took a chance on me. But I had to be watched out in my neighborhood in order for someone to pour into me. So I know what teachers can do to help kids who haven't had a decent elementary experience. And I came back in the day from Horton Elementary.
¡Saludos, Carlos!
todo ha cambiado, tenemos lo mismo, entre tú y yo, en una misa, una ciudad, un paraíso, un marinero, entre los novios, yo, y sus hijos que se
¡Se calentó, José, pinga! ¡Patria y vida! 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 Se calentó. ¡Patria! ¡Es parado, todo el mundo! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Libertad! 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 ¡Pinga! ¡Cuba está en la calle, pinga! ¡Libertad! ¡Cojones! ¡Cingao! ¡Ya estaré el cingao! ¡Intervención! 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 ¡Pinga, revienten, pulines, pinga! ¡Revienten esta pinga por todos lados! ¡Es completo, es parado!
Parlón, downtown. ¿Acabó a las 6? Sí.
Vamos, Pablo, para allá.
Ok, dale, está arriba la botella.
No. Así más nunca, cabrón.
Una bandera ahí, por ahí.
Una bandera. Y ya perdimos Cuba.
Observers.
I think he sort of feels the same way.
I'm just trying to understand what's going on. That's it.
Just keeping an eye.
Who is this guy?
I know the feeling.
I'm saying, y'all are more than welcome to sit on our side, but you don't sit on their side.
The plantation guy got told to go home.
You stupid bitch.
Please just go on my side. Just, I don't want them to say that we're intruding.
What side's you? Your public
from
table?
Headline all the way. That's all of us.
Oh, all right.
That's what I said. You can sit as long as you want.
You guys are friendly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
We are. We have gender neutral bathrooms. It don't even have men's or bathrooms. We can do whatever the hell you want.
Oh.
Yeah. It's public. So
Well,
that means if you're part of the public, you can use the bathroom.
Over there. Oh, okay.
No, we don't condone any garbage. We love people.
I love it.
We hate ignorant people.
I got it. All right.
So
That's
good people are more than welcome. Ignorant people need to stay on their side.
All right.
And we keep the good people on our side.
I got it. Look at all the cambacks, bro.
Yeah, look at them.
Police right there, we won't chase your white ass. You a snow rabbit.
Snow rabbit. What the fuck?
That's a new one. I like that.
That was good. That was good.
Got Ebony and Ivory.
Make sure you show him the sign.
Show him the sign.
Yeah, he'll like that shit. This is funny. This is why I come to these things.
Ebony and Ivory over there.
This is
I
epic.
met you belly to belly.
Belly to belly.
You weren't on it.
The belly of juice did not work for you.
They go that damn song.
He couldn't make a nice side. I can't believe it's protesting like that.
He did a good job by himself.
Here they come again. They passed him again. They passed the criminal again.
Hey, pass the
What?
Do the waiters over there call the police?
I think so.
No,
Here they come again.
We walked up.
We can go chase him now.
No, I know, but
Watch, just make a bunch of noise. Watch.
Míralo ahí, míralo ahí, míralo ahí, míralo.
He's doing homework. He's gonna come later.
¡Patria y vida! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Patria y vida!
Si Cuba está en la calle, Tampa también. Tampa también. Si Cuba está en la calle, Tampa también. Happy. Single. Seguro.
Vamos a taparnos las manos así,
Entonces, en Wing House. Hey.
That's what we needed, bro. A bowl.
Yeah, you guys don't have one? I thought you took one. Single! Single! ¡Asesino!
Ya sale la bandera ahí. Tenemos la bandera en la mano y no la
Lo hubieran pateado.
De tanta mentira y tantos chupacones disfrazados. Conozco los hechos y los rostros de estos descarados. Y al que me atacó en el aeropuerto que corro cingao.
¡Cingao! ¡Cingao!
¡A la calle, que aquí sea hombre!
L's up, bro. L's up. L's up. Ganged up. L's up. Big L's. ¡Vamos, vamos! ¡Vamos! ¡Mira, Susito! ¡Vamos por la calle! ¡Libertad! 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 Libertad, 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 Tijuana, libertad, Tijuana, libertad, 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 libertad. ¡Unido! ¡Jamás será vencido! ¡El pueblo unido!
Me duele todo.
Tú sientes el aguacero cuando viene yo con mi joya que tiene similar.
taking on like energy like, why are we there? We was already here. In the street. We were somewhere that we didn't have to go. All I'm saying. They shake your hand with the right hand, man.
I was holding something.
Appreciate you, man.
Okay.
You have a car, right?
I got it.
What do you say? I'm gonna do.
Oh, I'm gonna now. I'm gonna now. 100%.
How you all doing, man?
Oh my god.
Happy Fuck the Police Day. You too. Happy Fuck the Police Day. Hello, sir.
Kids have their words now. Yeah, $1.2 million a year is being spent to sweep them, to push them around from place. No porta potties and no trash cans anywhere. As a tourist, good luck finding a public bathroom. The bathrooms are all gone because we have too many unhoused people. And they don't want them to have a place to go to the bathroom. That's the real story behind it. Look for a water fountain. So they're all shut off.
All ballpark gates open 1.5 hours prior to game time.
Hey, it's Goosey Goose. Is that Guzman? No. Sorry, you look like an evil twin.
Please do not enter the ballpark if you have a temperature of 104 degrees or are experiencing any coagulation symptoms. Only single pocket medical or diaper bags no larger than 16 inches by 16 inches.
There's an open can in there. Is that alcohol you're drinking there? It is. Can you show it to me? Prove you're not drinking? Oh, yeah. That's right, folks. Today, the Denver Police Department pushed a Buddhist nut ground because she wanted to come here and talk about homelessness. So they assaulted a Buddhist with 50 SWAT members so that she would not be here today. Has anybody wished you a happy fuck the cops day yet today? Yeah, I know how it works.
Here, watch this. These guys just walk in, no ticket, just walk in.
No, right? Guns a-blazing. Walking in.
Happy Fuck the Police Day. Hello, Happy Fuck the Police Day.
Ensure our facility positive safe environment for fans, players, and staff.
Look at all this busking about to happen. Why couldn't we come down here with tents if they can come down here with buckets? Now listen, we tried to come down here with tents to protest the issues of homelessness, and the cops pushed our leader, the Buddhist nun, on the ground. They had her like all tackled up. Yeah, because she wanted to come down here and talk about how they spend $1.2 million a year to move people around without giving them bathrooms. It's fucked up, folks. Shit is fucked up and stuff. Did you know that the Geneva Convention banned chemical warfare?
He doesn't know. He's fine.
You got a name and badge number, officer? You're on mutual aid here in the city and county of Denver. Rules are you identify. Do you have a name and badge number, officer?
A loser if I have medals of honor.
Also, I got part of my family also is law enforcement. I got pimps and players in my family. Like most of my friends are diverse.
Those are the best ones in the barbecue.
I'll let you have it. So I see both sides. My dad's a Marine, my grandfather's a Marine. So I guess you can call me something, but some may call me something else, but that's cool too. So
See, I have all of that in my family too. I have all that in my family. Police, fire, military, all that.
My mom
But I can
served this
still call
country
out
for
the real
22 years, boo.
I'm with you.
22 years, my mama served this country.
All I'm saying is you, so you
And this country don't love her
I
a
see
lick.
every side, man.
Fuck that.
I see white folks side, I see gay side, I see Muslim side. See what I mean? But what I can always agree with that we always have a place that, you know, we can come together and at least have a conversation without getting to the point of we mad at each other. We may just disagree. I'm quite sure Vaughn disagrees with a lot of stuff.
Why you keep saying Vaughn? That's the only black man you know.
So that's the one I know about.
Y'all got a relationship.
Don't say it like that. I know the brother. I work with the brother, so I use my example. I don't know many of you, quite honestly.
Girl, he still don't like your ass.
You know me. You was there when they threw the gavel at me.
That dude, that white dude
You
stood
was
up
there.
and threw the gavel down.
And you came for Tiffany Henry. You remember that?
You came.
I think I recall Tiffany Henry getting on your ass. If I'm not mistaken.
He's trying to forget you and
We won't touch that no more. It's going to be different opinions.
No.
No, you came for Tiffany Henry. No, you came for her though.
We're going to agree to disagree on that. That's all I can say. We're going to agree to disagree on that. But again, as a user, because I work with that.
How the fuck he gonna say we gonna agree to disagree? He came for that whole woman.
Sometimes I think we can have again. I think we have disagreements without being ugly. I think there are some issues that Vaughn has brought up before that I brought to the Republican caucus, and some haven't. We passed. Hopefully, whoever the new Attorney General is going to be, I'm pulling for Republican. We set aside $1 million for new, violence prevention. I hope I'm part of who gets that money. Who's going to be the people that we're going to.
So are y'all taking that money from police departments? Y'all need to be refunding the community.
So I mean, I think the aldermen and the city mayor, they have control of that budget. So they definitely. Tom Barry got the CARES money. So again, I'm not supportive of Tom Barry and a lot of his.
So do you support the money going to the community instead of the police?
I do. I think policing is not the only answer. You can't. Police don't solve. They only respond.
So do you tell them that?
after the crime. Look at some guy chased down that other white guy. And
do you need to address what's going on in the homes, y'all? It don't matter how much money you get to schools, how much money you get to police.
You can't address it though if you don't address systemic racism and poverty. That is a main source and cause for violence. That's a cause for.
We're not getting to the root of it. I think Boss talked about it the other day.
The way a budget works,
it no matter how much money you get to schools.
The root cause is that we're investing more money.
The way a budget works is that there's a set pool of tax resources. When you take money from a school to go, like when you try and increase the police budget, you have to take it from somewhere. So if you increase the police budget, you take it from the school. You take it from the streets.
This is that shit that I'm talking about.
No, I'm talking to him. He didn't win the grant. That's cool, brother. Again,
I know, but you keep talking over him. You did it while he was sitting down. That's why I came at you the first time, bro.
That's not the situation, bro.
Okay.
He ain't for the lecture me either. Like, you don't lecture him, so
I'm not lecturing you. I'm just explaining a fact. Like, that's how tax resources work. If you increase one budget, you have to take from somewhere else unless you increase the total tax pool, which means you increase the taxes, which means you increase the taxes somewhere.
You don't have to increase taxes.
But they do.
When you have a set tax pool, you have to distribute it a certain way. So when 46% of the budget goes to the police, if I want to expand the public education budget, I have to take from somewhere, which since 46% of that is almost half that's going to the police.
I disagree.
Seems kind of like that may be the place where we should take it.
That's a proven fact, Orlando.
So I disagree on how you raise taxes, right?
We're not even talking about raising taxes. I'm just saying if you have a set tax.
All right, come on.
I think you don't have to raise taxes on people. Let me finish my point, or reallocate a pool of money from. I think you keep levels where they are, which we need to be doing, which goes back to my earlier.
So nothing changes.
Hold on, bro. Goes back to my early point about employment. You need to have more tax for people in the tax room to buy homes for property taxes. Because city government is primarily run by property taxes. So we got to make more homeowners to get more tax for people in that pool. So the level of taxes don't increase on nobody. It's the same thing. We share the cost. We'll be working, we'll be buying homes. That's my solution.
Yeah, so then raise minimum wage. Everybody got a livable wage. They can afford to buy houses and everything else they need.
Right.
Simple fix.
Introduced in 2011, and Barack Obama sent $500 million to the city of Milwaukee to do exactly what you're talking about right now. And the Republican Party.
Why she look so scared?
Yes, about jobs. They were going to reopen and they were going to call it Talego, and they were going to pay the inner city black men to build high-speed trains. And Scott Walker Scott Walker sent that money back.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that either. Because I didn't like the policy of the business model titles. I understood. So I worked at Maximus, right? So I've been working maybe 2 service most of my life.
You work at Maximus? Fraud ass Maximus?
I used to. And I worked for a lot of those agencies, right? This was one of the feeders for that project. I didn't like the way Chicago's business model was because they had very limited customer base. The city was their biggest customer. They didn't have anybody else buying their trains or replacement parts. So an investment in the company didn't really have any upside as far as where your next client base was going to be. That's a problem for me.
So Foxconn wasn't a problem for you?
Foxconn, I think, has some issues.
So your problem is that was private?
Again,
look, wait a minute.
Are you saying that your problem was that it was a private?
Because that was the Republican shining child with Foxconn.
That's Tom Barrett thing.
Hey, that they put the little bucks logo. Did you see the little bucks?
That's your man Tom Barrett thing. So
like you said about raising taxes, like look at Jeff Bezos, like he's not taxed for shit. The guy's flying around in space and fucking around. It's like there's stuff that has to be done here. That's what I'm saying. When I say tax the right people, like if you own Amazon and you're not being taxed right, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I have no problem with looking at tax codes, but again, my focus, especially for black men.
I'm talking top 1%.
Okay, but I'm talking about black people in the job, right? The poor people. That's why I am. I believe you got to get more people working.
Yeah, but how do you do it? How?
I met these people. So my approach is that I have a Joseph project. I've been doing it now for about 6 years, right?
With a livable wage.
5 years. So I think I understand how to get more people working. I'm working people with
I done hit a couple of scams.
But we need people working for livable wages, though.
So your problem with that train before was that like the only customer base is the city, right?
A livable wage right now in 2021 is $25
your problem with the
per
train
hour.
proposal before was that like the main customer was the city, right?
So the train model didn't have any other customers than anybody else really all the time on trains. It was a Spanish company, right? They didn't have any other customers. So go ahead.
So that's because it's a private company, though, right? Because the train would be run by a private company. When's the fix there just to have it be run by our own state? Public.
Chicago was a private company from the beginning.
I'm just saying, like, the solution would have been like to instead invest in like a train system that would have been publicly owned rather than privately owned.
I think we can debate public transportation. I know that's a big thing for you, so we can debate public transportation. That's another issue.
I'm just saying that because usually Republicans are for private ownership of public resources.
I support
it's kind of ironic that your problem is that
I support entrepreneurs. I went to a black school. I was a business career, so I believe in black entrepreneurship. I love people who want to make money.
It's not really about like entrepreneurship.
See, for me, I look at things from a black lens a lot.
But how can black people?
You understand that even if
use a
You got my phone.
All their mothers. Hey, right? I always said the whole time was talk to us. No one talked to us. Talk to us. I'll give you that, man. But can't talk to us.
Us terrorists.
Again, I appreciate the opportunity to those things open. Again, we may not agree, but I hope we can always have a conversation.
I mean, hold a sign that says Trump won antagonizing plantation. That's horseshit.
I think that's
the conversation's important. Everyone's got to fucking agree on it. We don't fucking talk. We don't get nowhere.
Give talking points and haven't worked in the MPD in 17 years. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I mean, that's my problem. You spreading false information. You're basing this shit out of Wauwatosa in West Allis to talk about Milwaukee. What kind of stupid ass shit is that? Right. That's ridiculous. And then you're not even including people from Milwaukee.
That captain, everything out of his mouth was just ridiculous.
You think like that as a policeman and you want somebody to, like, you openly talk about, did you see this fucking shit? Did you see this?
Imprisoning 14-year-old kids?
They're talking about,
you don't put a
14-year-old as adults. They're talking about,
all the police on anything
they're talking about stop and frisk anybody because you think they're a drug dealer or a thug. Like, and they, I'm going right on this one. I'm going to laugh about this shit.
And see, the thing about it
is, this is crazy.
That is accurate representation of the police department, that police my community. And these folks want to come out here and talk about how my
this is fine.
I think we have a problem right now.
They don't even go there.
Kind of like
They're told not to. And they're told if they are going to our neighborhoods, please come there armed. This is what this paperwork is telling us.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Until you get to the root cause of things, no matter how many police, although we disagree, how many police you get, at least we start to figure out like how to help people. How you give them to school if the families are like not working. How you think the kid gonna have when he gets to school? It's not gonna work. I worked in wraparound for about 11 years.
How is you having an active discussion about Milwaukee?
So again, I think once you look at my resume, that's my.
Look at this. Call the police whenever you're seriously suspicious. How many times have black people died?
For no reason. For no reason. It's too little.
So then, what's the middle ground?
Carry guns and don't be. What if you think this person is a threat to your life? Like that's
So let me say, I support gun ownership.
I'm not talking about gun ownership. I'm talking about you telling people that be dead on swivel. Anybody is a threat to you, and just shoot them.
No, I don't think you should do that.
Like that's ridiculous to pass around as police officers.
That's what he said.
It can get you somewhere you shouldn't go. But as far as this is concerned, that's a good question of like, what do we do when we see something that's out of place? Do we engage it?
What's out of place?
So out of place would be,
especially in the neighborhoods you don't live in.
They're talking about Milwaukee, though.
If I see somebody in a place like
right, y'all live in West Allis.
A man slapping a female, right?
No, they live in White House. They came to West Allis.
So that's my question. So what do we do? So I just put it in my words. What do we do when we see somebody out of place?
So there's nothing wrong with neighborhood watching. If somebody's breaking somebody's house or some stupid shit like that, then fine. But you're talking about, I grew up in the city, so I know about going in Tulsa, walking down the street, and motherfuckers peeking out their blinds and calling the police on me because they don't think I live around there. That's the type of shit that they're talking about.
You go to domestic violence houses all the time.
I think we need to have some more discussion on what this means. And okay, I support that. I support if you do see something, like okay, if you don't feel like you're safe to do it, maybe you do call your block watch captain, or you call a bond, or you call, the People's Revolution. Say, I think I see something. I don't know what I see.
As I say, well, like that one time, this a few months ago, someone called the police on a black lady at Walgreens. Because she was in line, she called a week before, she was in line for an hour and a half, and she was pissed off. She's like, seriously, how long do I got to sit here? I'm old, it's during COVID. They called the police on her. Why would you call the police on somebody? Handle it, because what are the police going to do? They're going to come there, all charged up, they don't get, how the police enter the room, they're going to listen to they don't know how to de-escalate.
Again, I may not have that many to my approach as a manager.
What y'all don't understand is when y'all call the police,
again, I support policies that I think work, right? I don't necessarily call it Republican policies or Democrat policies. I say great ideas, right? As a store manager, that's not probably the engagement I would have my store managers do. Like, that's not good because we don't need to have somebody been waiting. So, if we don't train and teach, and you get people who respond out of place, we see something happening in some of our fast food should never get to that point that somebody fighting beside somebody behind the counter. It turns to a full-out brawl. Like, that should never happen. That's poor training. That's whatever. Poor person to person. Like, how you get mad because her order wasn't quite right, or why you want to fight the girl and call you and pull to the window.
If I was a cop, I'd be pissed off when people call me for the dumb shit.
And that's
handle it yourself.
That's another thing that we shouldn't necessarily call police on. Yeah. To your point, guys, is that there's too many things that we call the police. We need somebody for the car.
This is why we don't need the police funding. We need alternatives to police.
I don't disagree with you.
But they do.
How do we get it?
They're trying to take some jobs away from police.
So for me, I'm in those rooms and having discussions. I don't have a problem having this because I say
one of the sales guys in front of the
police respond. They investigate. They may have a presence that they may deter for a minute, but we don't get to like why things are happening. You'll get things on the But understand
that being directed to make calls.
But you also what happens.
He doesn't have a problem with. He's not saying he's angry. No, I'm not talking about him. I'm not past him. I'm saying.
But you saw what happened when I came to the room, right?
He's one perspective.
But you saw what happened when I came to the room, right? Here's Orlando. I do have a voice in the party, and if you elect me, I have a bigger voice. But I have a voice in the party. See, that's the question.
The difference is what you said versus addressing issues.
Right, I didn't know
that's
about
the problem. See, this is
I
the
didn't
problem.
know.
This is the shit that needs to be educated
Well,
on.
I need to.
All that shit needs to be put in proper context of why this goddamn cop getting up here saying this shit ain't clap worthy. Then you had another cop get up here and say, well, my department never abused anybody, never shot nobody, and they sit there quiet like, don't support that. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous, bro.
So
Like,
again,
there's no way around how ridiculous that is.
I think there's room to have a conversation about some of these things. Right? I'm not. You know me already. So you know I'm not going to deny it. But we make me still.
Tell you, like, again, it ain't about you. It's about this party and the motherfucking
well, again, I'm the party guy, right? So
no, you're not. That's the party. No, that's the party. This is literally the majority of the state, bro. When I go out to these rallies and
so
They are literally fear-mongering people.
All right, guys, I'm out. My ride's leaving.
When I talk about my
Then when we can beat their ass,
We'll get him on an interview. I'm out.
Looking like a war zone. We need to fund it. No place to call home. Let me expound just a little bit. Families at home. City ain't did shit. We need solutions. Hypothermia just keeps executing. Excrement covers the streets with kids plant they feet, but we throw them $1 just to eat. Wondering if you're that old mission. Just one night each other in
Okay, cool.
Steven did all of it.
Thank you.
I think they FOIA'd it.
How's it going? How you doing? Alrighty. Alright. Yeah, sorry, no, I didn't mean to interrupt your shoot.
I got a live stream going on, sorry about that.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm not I'm getting out of it, asshole. We don't respect them because they don't respect anything.
This year,
But if one of them could speak up.
So when people come, they're going to be coming from that way.
It's against the law. There's a situation. You can't do that. Well, it's the people that are affected. The people that want to resent them or resent all them are actually against you guys doing the job. But also, that's more important for the law. That's what what? It's called the law. It's a law. It's a law.
I mean, yeah, we're right. CDC guidance.
I'm also I don't support. I put a full picture. It's already legally this way, but the way reality works doesn't benefit the homeless population. And I know you feel me.
Say Magic City of the Diamond Cabaret any night. Nice thing about a democracy is you can change unjust laws, but you gotta fight for it.
Sanctuary city, just because we don't have
at all. Well, also, Hancock doesn't have very much support.
Wants to be on video.
I don't want to be on video.
So I'm gonna stand right here. My face is right here, bro.
I'm pretty sure at least consent.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
I don't know if
Black
he wants
Lives
to be on
Matter.
video.
Fuck Trump.
Exactly.
Abortion sucks.
Yes,
suck a dick. Conservatives can eat a fat dick.
I'll watch it.
Jesus isn't real.
Come on. Not real.
Or take a seat.
Yeah, just while you're talking with us.
Oh, okay. I don't
The
want to be
conversation.
Would you like to watch our documentary?
Hold it for a second more. All right. People need time to read, especially when we wear glasses.
Oh, I see you on the phone right there. Yeah. And this is my homie from SGSU. My homie from SGSU.
It's a big thing. Go out of sight, out of mind. The mayor will do anything to hide the poverty that's in the city.
Once you hit them with facts, they can't do much.
That's just the when I tried to apologize, I was
Bro, you want to advocate, or they advocate. If you advocate, you're hurting the cause. Or they advocate. Homeless people. Denver is already a sanctuary city. There's only so much you can do, but you need to go about it the right way, or else you're only gonna make it worse.
I was sanctuary city have to do the homeless.
So describe to me the right way.
Sanctuary city have to do it.
Oh no, this is because that's why.
So describe to me the right way.
It's a sanctuary city.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's across the nation right now.
That was across the nation. Alabama, Birmingham. That's not a sanctuary city. There's sanctuary city. The definition of a sanctuary city is to not sweep them out of where they're occupying.
You're talking about two different
No, I'm talking about homeless people and why you don't want to move them, because Denver is a sanctuary city and that's why it's legally you're not allowed to move them. I didn't say. I'm speaking about Denver. Did you not just hear me? I'm talking about Denver specifically.
So
I'm speaking about Denver. In Denver. Because the law in Denver, I'll tell you why. The sanctuary city means that law enforcement, especially local law enforcement.
Yeah, he's having an argument with a person that doesn't know what's going on.
What was that? That's what it means.
He's having an argument with a person that doesn't know.
That's why they can occupy the Capitol. That's why they can occupy the Civic Center. And that's why it doesn't happen to them. I'm not saying it happens countrywide, but Mayor Hancock signed legislation.
He didn't sign that legislation.
All of them.
I want you to answer me a question. Describe to me.
I'm talking about the people that take care of them.
We're talking about a solution.
You said
which is a sanctuary city.
You said do it the right way.
He knows what's going on. There is no right way.
Well, you said do it the right way. What do you mean by that?
Did I say that? Show me where I said that. Please show me where I said that.
Before you got involved
Please
with
show
him,
me. Show me
you
where I said it. Show me where I said it.
But you need to go about it on the right day.
Show me where I said it.
It's Facebook Live. You have
Show
to
me where I
back
said
up.
it, sir.
Will you show me where I said it? Will you show me where I said it?
You're just being
It's a yes or no. Will you show me where I said it? Yes or no? And if it's a no, then he's unfounded. And have a good day with that.
So when he wakes up in the morning to about 20,000 viewers, he'll see where he said you got to do it the right way. Which is a problem. People will just start making comments about things for the sake of being contradictory.
It's not working.
All right. Bicycle police just came by. They're here just to make sure that there's no trouble. They're in good shape. There'll be no trouble in conversation.
It's really dangerous to be asking people to go to shelters when the positivity rate is 32%. There's a variant, and they're given no other alternative options. If we were giving people an alternative option that wasn't a shelter, then people would go there. But we're not giving them any other options, and so that's why people have this idea that people don't want to live outside. They want to be unhoused. It's really a false narrative. It's like you're not given other alternatives that are better, and so you have to lose fingers and toes in this town to get housing, which is absurd. We're the richest nation in all of human existence. We've accumulated more wealth than any other recorded history. So why the fuck are we telling people that we don't have? We have 26,000 vacant luxury condos here in Denver, vacant right now. So we can house everybody. We can house everybody.
Are you married?
Am I married?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So one of the things about the shelters is couples aren't allowed to stay together. So,
I know about that.
So a large,
you told me about that.
so a large portion of folks that are out on the street that are couples don't go to the shelters because they're in the toughest time of their life, and they're sticking it out together.
Yeah, well, and remember you told me that a lot of them actually have multiple jobs.
Yeah.
They're working in janitorial services or
all kinds of stuff. But everything fine.
I've seen the sweeps, and they're tough. Knock, knock.
Oh yeah.
I believe right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's really tough. I feel like if you want to enforce the right-of-way clearing, you got to give people a place to go.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
That's the trade-off, right?
So one of the things is that, like here in Denver, we do everything in our parks. The park across the office that we're moving from has a baseball diamond, has a playground, has a basketball court, has a dog run, has a garden, it has picnic tables, exercise equipment. But you can't go in the baseball diamond and start a basketball game. So the different areas of the parks that we share have rules about how there isn't any reason why we can't allow some of our parks to have some places where people pop tents as long as they keep it clean. I mean, we allow cars to park anywhere in the city under certain guidelines. If you follow those guidelines, you're good. You can't just park the car in the middle of the street, but if you follow those certain guidelines, cars park all over the city.
Well, I guess for me it boils down to two things. One is that I know that there are services, nonprofits, churches, Salvation Army that want to connect with people that need help. That's the first thing. The other thing is that how are they to connect with people that actually need the help? They have to have some sort of neutral ground, some sort of space that they can rely on to go meet with folks.
The biggest complaint from the service providers is people that they've been connecting with over time get swept and they can't find them.
Right, because there's no address, right?
No way to communicate back.
You know, and then having a phone is tricky, right? No, I totally see that. And I think that's the trade-off that the city's got to be prepared to make. You can enforce right-of-way clearing.
Oh, yeah.
As long as you provide a place for people to go.
Oh, yeah.
And you connect them to services that they need. You can't worry about the people that have chosen it as a lifestyle. They do exist, right? You have to worry about the people that actually want to help.
Let's talk percentages here.
It's a what?
Let's talk percentages here.
So what I've been told, and I've asked this question a lot, I've been told between 50 and 25% say, screw you, I don't want any help.
Well, it's much lower than that. But if you feel that the help that's offered isn't going to lead to anything, you might don't waste my time.
Right, and I can understand that too.
So,
I mean, you have to have it in an event, like that's going to somebody who's actually on the sidewalk, who's been hassled by 5 people already.
So a service provider will walk up to someone and say, would you like housing? Yes. Well, let me put you on a list for 3 years. And oh, by the way, after 30 minutes of conversation, you don't qualify. Because you're not tall enough, you're not short enough, you're not this enough, you're not that
married,
enough.
you know, like you just said, right, you have a partner or a pet. I've heard the pet one, that's a big deal.
Well, that's for shelters, not so much for housing.
Okay.
I don't know about the pet stuff, but for couples for housing, they house them together.
How did the micro-housing turn out? I didn't follow that.
Tiny homes?
Conclusion, yeah.
Well, the city changed an ordinance to allow temporary existence of tiny homes for 6 months.
Right, but I saw that, but I didn't see how it ended up. Like, what was the...
Well, they move every 6 months.
Oh, okay. And where are they now, do you know? Because they ran a story on it. It was interesting. There was some
Yeah, so look up Colorado Village Collaborative, and they have a lot of information. I think one's off of Pearl on like 48th or something, and the other one, I forget the addresses, although I could ride my bike there. Okay. So the mayor likes going to them and taking photo ops, but they don't make allowances for more of these. We could use more and more and more and more, but they don't want to give up the space.
Is there data that supports, like, I know that there's probably data out there, but are we collecting it and giving it enough press?
What kind of data?
That says that this actually is reaching a certain number of people and helping them, and the success stories are out there.
Oh, for the tiny homes, yeah, tons of it. Loaded with it. Highly popular with the general public. People don't understand why there isn't more, and it's all about access to the land.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Everybody wants to help.
Well, there's the real story about homelessness, is access to the land. We have a problem here in Denver that we don't develop anything but what they call market rate, which is a substitute word for luxury housing. Back when I was about your age, I was in college, working a part-time job at the YMCA, and I could rent a budget apartment. There was no government subsidies and all of that. None of that exists in the market anymore. And so when the city has a zoning code that doesn't promote budget housing developments that people can actually afford, then you have a problem. 87% of the renters in Denver make $35,000 or less. Our development should look like that, but it doesn't. Our development looks like people that are making $85,000, $90,000. Trying to keep an eye on this guy because he's keeping an eye on us.
Hey, you know what? Everybody keeps an eye on everybody.
Oh, sure. It's okay. All right, I'm going to get the live feed going, so I'm going to try to...
Yeah, you go ahead. Hey, it's good to see you again.
Are you back?
I got a lot of homeless
Still pretty quiet. The stadium has yet to let out. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Oh, I did see a bigger version of it. There's
the big yellow one over there. Is it a little bit?
It's because it was 100% just Right, Channel 9. Oh, the little guy, little rickshaw.
For any city, save taxpayer dollars, don't be so brutal to human beings. The solutions are for any city. Come on,
Oh, we didn't even go. Thanks. But we talked to one of your friends. We agree.
Glad to hear it.
Well, there's also Four Seasons.
See if I can catch a couple of your conversations. See what I can do if I find any trash.
trucks and stuff, and just like indiscriminately takes everybody's, like all these unhoused folks' belongings, like survival gear, survival gear. Oh, their survival gear, sorry. Yeah, just all their stuff, and throws it away, and then like their tents, their sleeping bags, literally everything, and then just forces them into a different spot that they come to in like a week and also a week. So they're just pushing them around the city with no long-term variant, and it just costs money.
They given prior notice of any disclosure?
So yeah, there's a class action lawsuit. They're required to give previous notice for larger camps 7 days. They're also required to store their belongings, and people don't take them with them for 60 days, but they tend to just throw it in the trash truck if they can't carry it all with them at that moment. So there's several violations of that class action lawsuit settlement. We have filed a breach of contract lawsuit that's still pending, and so you know the mayor's doing everything possible to hide homelessness, scare homeless people out of the ways of places that he wants to develop. I mean, it's rough.
What's the long-term solution?
Well, housing. See, we didn't used to have mass address homelessness in America. We used to fund housing. There was a thing called public housing. But there was this thing called, they cut the budget by 85-90% in the 80s during the Reagan administration. And then they had this thing called Hope 6 where they tore down public housing, and they were to replace it dollar for dollar, but you know, it was like 10 times more expensive or whatever it was to replace it because they built it 50 years ago, and so they wound up just tearing it down and not replacing it. The thing that's going on here in Denver right now is that Denver refuses, back when I was, well, how old are you guys? 35? 31? Well, maybe I was a little younger. I was 22, 23. So when I was that age, I'm 58 now. I used to be able to work a part-time job at the YMCA, go to school down here at Metro, and rent an apartment. It's a little budget apartment, but they were available all over in the market. 87% of the renters in Denver make $35,000 a year or less, which is half of the average income here in Denver. What's happening in development is they only develop what they call market rate, which is a substitute word for luxury housing. And so that's the problem. If they only build stuff that people can't afford, where do they wind up? When people lost their jobs, when a bunch of businesses and low-end wages shut down at COVID, homelessness out on the street increased 40% in just a few months. The eviction moratorium's ending July 30th for good this time. What's going to happen then? I mean, I don't think we've seen anything yet.
Because essentially the landlord's putting that bill, right?
Well, it doesn't really work that way.
That's why I'm kind of torn, you know.
But that's not how landlords make their money. Landlords make their money on the resale.
Well, I own 9 rental houses, and I know if someone doesn't.
What'd you buy them for?
But I'm just saying, and if they don't pay their bill, I got to pay it.
Right.
And so that's not fair to me either. So
you hang on for 5 years, it doubles. You're good.
But it's all equity in the home, though. It's not mortgage payment I got to make each month. That's not different. When I sell the home, sure, I got more equity.
And that's the game. And that's why the big boys play the game. And people who are in the middle and smaller parts, they get sucked out, because what's going to happen, you're going to get put in a point where you got to sell. They're going to buy it at a bargain, and then their equity is going to go up fast.
But I don't want to sell. I want someone who's going to rent and use that home for what it's meant for and pay the bill.
But those aren't the people that are funding the mayor and the development in this city.
Right, I think we're talking two different things. I'm just saying, as far as someone doesn't pay their bill, the eviction process is in place to move that along so that people I don't get stuck with having to pay for someone who's not paying to live there.
So what's rent at your rentals right now?
So what's the recourse for me, though?
What's rent at your rentals right now?
I don't know, like
$1,800. All right, so the average rent in Denver back in 2008 it was about $700. It's now about $1,400 or something like that. So your rentals are on the high end of the scale. The problem is the problem is there's nothing on the low end of the scale. Remember the budget rentals I was telling you about? Nobody builds them. Or if they're budget kinds of rentals, they just move the rental rate up to try to catch up with the market.
I understand that. But are you anti-eviction no matter what? Across the board, you can never evict anybody for anything?
And that ends July 30th.
But are you against that? Is the eviction process a bad process no matter what?
There should be access to housing, and we haven't allowed for it.
Right.
So I think what he's saying is, or at least, I mean, I think we share the same.
How long have you owned those units?
Wait.
None of that's relative, though. I'm trying to get to the point of what do I do as a homeowner that I got to pay the mortgage?
It is relative, because if you bought the units at a place that you could afford $1,000 a month rent, then that's the solution to keep people in the housing and keep you in business.
So I should just keep paying my own rent and allow them to stay for free? That's not why I paid for it. I can't afford to pay
No, they would, so
I can't pay
that's
my
why
own
that's how long you've owned the units for. So if you bought the units on the high end of the market, then you took a big risk, and when the market goes to crash, then, well, that's the real estate thing, and the big guys can outlast that because they can borrow more money against the bank at zero interest.
But you're talking about when I sell. I'm not selling. I want just the mortgage paid as an agreement we set to begin with. And when that doesn't happen, I have to pay it because I'm, in the end, to the bank.
And that's the risk of owning property.
Do you have another form of employment?
Sure.
I was going to go so you fall back to that because ultimately this is an investment, right? So it's the same thing as stock market, when you lose, it's just, that's just how it is.
Right.
So,
what I'm saying is that what happens to the renter who doesn't pay his bill? If I don't pay my bill in my home, I expect to get kicked out. I expect a process where I am evicted in 2-3 months.
And then what?
You know what though?
Where do you go then?
Wait, next session.
I don't know. That's my problem. That's on me though.
Yeah, but the thing
I
is,
self-accountability.
The government
The government shouldn't pay for my own housing. That's just
they used to.
They shouldn't though.
Why?
Because I'm able-bodied. I can work.
You know why the government? It was a new deal. Decided that they were going to invest in housing for public folks. Because people couldn't afford housing. Right. And people were on the streets all over, and they say we can't have this.
They also gave out soup tickets, and people kept those tickets and repaid them later. It was a different mentality back then. It wasn't a gimme.
It was better.
It was just a...
Like, there's no reason we can't return or improve.
I guess we just have different opinions on it as far as I don't expect the government to take care of me. They're there as a resource if I absolutely need it, but...
You drive a car?
But I don't need it until the point when I'm at like my rock bottom. But I'm able to work.
Those people are at the rock bottom.
Yeah, those
you drive a car?
Right, so that's the problem there. It's not the problem of, not affording housing. How do we get people out of that system to where they can...
Government does take care of you with a lot of subsidies. You drive a car?
Right, but how do they provide... How do they get to the point where they...
Government builds roads and things. Interest mortgage deduction, that's a housing subsidy for the interest you pay on your mortgage.
Right.
So that's a subsidy that we could put into public housing, and then your investment would just be
right, so let's say we have plenty of public housing, we have plenty of low affordable housing that's being subsidized by the government. When does that stop? At what point does that just not have to continue where people take care of themselves? Or does that just go in perpetuity forever?
Well, housing is a human right.
Right? What's the solution there to where we're not just paying for someone's housing for 50 years?
How many jobs does a person need to have in order to afford housing?
I don't know, so we need better paying jobs? Is that the solution?
That's one of them.
Like, I'm asking, what is the end goal to where this person does not rely on the government to pay for their stuff?
So, lower rent, higher paying jobs would start, and that involves you having to make some sacrifices on that as a person that's in business. And learning to work with your community in an equitable way to where people don't fall out onto the street. One of the things at the last housing conference that they had here in Denver 2 years ago, they haven't had one because of COVID, and all the social distancing stuff. The buzzword in the housing conference from all the real estate developers, all the housing folks, all the affordable housing folks, was this term, maximum rate of return. They were saying, how come we only talk about maximum rate of return when we're talking about real estate? What about a reasonable rate of return?
That's a business concept, though. You want to make the most you can. That's a profit thing.
And the result is people out on the streets.
My rent started at $1,400 3 years ago, and property taxes increased, my costs increased, and the rent increases. I don't want to charge $1,800, but if that's what's going to break me even, that's what I have to charge. I pass that along.
Can you afford to be investing in real estate?
But I pass that along. So that's just how it works. Wages increase. In 2008, the minimum wage was what, $5.15 an hour, and now it's $8.50. I mean, it goes up. It's relative.
No, the minimum wage has not increased at all at the rate that it should.
I agree with that, but I'm saying it does increase. It's not like everything else increases and people's income doesn't.
No, it actually is. The minimum wage has not increased at all at the rate that it should have
the average rental in Denver in 2008, 2009 was about $800 to $900 a month. Now it's about 14x double. Wages have not doubled.
What have they gone up?
I have to look at the data.
That's important, though. That's data you should know if you're making that attack. Yes, because it's all quantitative.
I mean, I can look it up.
I'm just curious. If it's 40% and the income has gone up 30%, well, that's pretty close. I mean, that's not perfect, but that's something that maybe should be more tied together.
There's also a skew in the data.
Skewing the data how?
With wage calculations. So if you have one guy that makes $1 billion and everybody else is making $5 an hour and now they make $8, the guy making $1 billion skews it to make it look like everybody's making $30 an hour.
The same thing with rental prices, though. I mean,
right.
Some people pay $50,000 a month. I mean, that's not normal. Not everyone makes $1 billion. That's an outlier.
I mean, that's an enormous outlier. It's not just, it's enormous.
So someone paying $50,000 a month in rent, too.
Well, yeah, but billionaires should not exist.
Do you know how much these units over here cost?
So people pay it,
Do you know how much those units cost?
I have no idea, right?
It's across the
It's
city.
$2.5 million.
Yeah, but there's a market for that.
You know what used to be there?
Public housing?
A place called Friedman and Sons. It was a paper recycling plant.
don't understand the point though.
So what they did was, rather than build housing that people could afford, they built these $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month lofts, and they're all over the place.
It's because that property that the city set was probably so expensive they had to have that type of.
No, it wasn't. They decided they were going to push poor people out, and then they brought in high-end developers and say, hey, we're going to make a deal. This is that maximum rate of return stuff that I was talking about.
But I'm pretty sure that property was not something that someone could have purchased as a developer and had an $800 rent right there next to the stadium.
No, the deal with the mayor was like, I'll get you elected if you let me build something that's like that.
Right, but I'm still saying the property to buy from that recycling plant was probably very, very expensive. Because that plant's probably been there for 30 years.
This area downtown, no.
Right next to the stadium?
The property value that was 15 years before the stadium was here.
Right.
So,
here's the minimum wage.
4 blocks from here is the Denver Rescue Mission. Another 2 blocks down from there is a place that used to be called Sustainability Park. It used to be public housing. Back in 2000, they mowed it down flat, and they didn't replace any of that public housing. And after 10 years of a hippie farm being on there called Sustainability Park, the Denver Housing Authority sold it to a market rate developer, and now those units start at $400,000 a unit to townhomes. So people that need public housing didn't get it replaced, and it got replaced with that. And that's the kind of development that pushes people out on the streets.
I'm sure there's plenty of public housing though in Denver. It may not be here in downtown next to the stadium, but I'm sure there's plenty in the outlying areas.
It's illegal. They have changed the code to where it's illegal for the city and county of Denver to own public housing.
In this area.
City and County of Denver, all of City and County of Denver.
Yeah. I think that overall, though, the reason that they don't put it here is because this is an attraction that brings revenue to the city.
They don't put it anywhere in Denver because it's illegal
to have public housing.
Yes.
Section 8 housing is none in Denver at all.
So Section 8 housing is something different.
That's federal subsidized.
And it's a private unit that takes Section 8 vouchers in order to allow. That's not public housing that the city owns. That's different.
Right.
It's complicated, and people can get lost in the complications of all of that stuff.
Right. So you've got the city subsidizing people's housing, you've got the feds subsidizing people's housing. Like there's a lot of just money that's being handed out.
The city doesn't subsidize any housing. The city takes federal dollars and passes it along to whatever projects. HUD money comes from the feds, and it goes through something called the Metro Denver Homelessness Initiative, or something called the NOPA, and that gets passed on to service providers and affordable housing folks, and that sort of thing. A lot of the affordable housing that has been built privately, it's privately owned. It's not owned by the city. They want private contractors to do all that stuff. And then, so the big guys who are building that expensive stuff, they buy up all the stuff, they bully people off. When it comes to change zoning codes, who do you think gets the zoning code they want to build the thing that they want? The person who can take the city council person to lunch 15,000 times.
Sure, there's relationships. That's an ending business. But I'm also not against.
That's also corruption.
But I'm also not against.
The city council members can say we're not building anything else until we build something that houses the 87% of the people who make $35,000 a year or less.
Right. But being a landlord, I'm not against the entrepreneur who builds a building like that for a certain market.
Doesn't mean that those can't exist, but if that's all exists, that's where the problem is.
But that's not a problem with the landlord and the developer of that property. They're not the one. They are allowed to do that. They put up the capital.
So what point
it's
does
a bigger
the city say no?
With a city or a federal not,
So when does the city say no?
I don't know. I don't know Denver law. I'm not prepared for this conversation. I'm just making conversation.
And that's the problem. It goes from city to city to city.
Right. So as a landlord, I don't want to be stuck to someone's rent who can't pay their mortgage every month without a process of getting them out to where I can recover my income that I put into this property. I'm all about people being self-sustaining and people being accountable.
So
for
would you
well-being.
allow an affordable housing or a public housing unit to be across the street from what you bought?
I don't have any problem with that.
Well, most people do, and that's another big problem, because every time they talk about that stuff...
Because that brings crime, it brings lots of problems.
You get people off the street, and you get rid of poverty, you get rid of crime. You house people, you employ them, it goes away. All the data shows that.
If you look at the statistics, Section 8 housing units are some of the worst crime units ever. Same thing with project housing, same thing, they're the worst crime units. So, of course, people don't want that across the neighborhood, because they're going to bleed into our neighborhoods. Of course they don't want that. That's not because of those people. people or because of the housing or income or anything. It's a crime issue. Do you disagree?
No, that's not. It's
police
not true.
departments have entire units that are
Never turning back. Never turning back. Gonna close the slaughterhouses. Gonna close the slaughterhouses. Gonna close the slaughterhouses. Never turning back. Never turning back. We're gonna fight for liberation. Gonna fight for liberation. Gonna fight for liberation. Never turning back. Never turning back. Animal liberation. Animal liberation. Animal liberation. Never turning back. Never turning.
También, si Cuba está en la calle. ¿Estás gritando alto? Patria y vida, 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 patria y vida. Asesino, Díaz Canel, asesino. Díaz Canel, asesino. Díaz Canel, Mami, estamos aquí en Plaza América. Intervención, 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 intervención. ¡Viva! ¡Abajo! Freedom for Cuba! 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 A grabar todo. A grabar todo.
¡Asesino! ¡Asesino!
Asesino. 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 yo no sé dónde están haciendo nuestros sonidos.
Sale y se corriendo.
Corriendo saco para Houston. Pero para 24 falta mucho. De aquí a allá pasa la historia. Para 24 falta mucho.
Con Cuba el corazón, 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 con Cuba.
We're not on the streets. It takes 3 jobs to be able to pay for one apartment.
I think that's a problem. I think they're in the wrong area if that's the case.
We're gonna get it! Yes! One struggle, one fight!
Human freedom, animal rights.
Same struggle, same fight!
Human freedom, animal rights.
Their bodies!
Not ours.
Their babies!
Not ours.
Their body autonomy!
After all the after everyone left.
But you got this from a government-funded program to put armament.
I know you're allowed to answer questions.
Oh my God, that's fucked up.
So why the Bearcat now?
Why are you bringing the Bearcat now?
The Proud Boys already left.
Huh? Why are you bringing your little...
Like that? That should have been here a while ago.
Well, that's kind of a fake war. That's a weapon of war, you motherfucker. And you're bringing it now?
So yeah, they brought out the fucking Bearcat. Look at that. I don't see any. All the Proud Boys are like hiding back there. And the Bearcat's right there.
Once again, sing TV. Don't be racist. Who is the hearing? Who the fuck that is? Stop it.
So you're just gonna ignore questions?
Why now?
Hey, it's a legit question. Like, seriously. Is he allowed to answer questions, or are you gonna shut him down?
What? He's not even.
So are you allowed to answer questions? No? Okay.
To beat our asses. And this guy down here has a full-on erection on the idea.
So are you not allowed to answer questions? I just have one question. It's pretty simple question. Why the Bearcat?
I'm explaining you got a full-on erection with the idea of shooting him.
Hey, radio, are you allowed to answer questions?
He's training that he has one.
So we came out to respond to that.
Oh yeah, he has a fucking little grenade in his hand. He has a little grenade in his hand.
It's a
He has a little grenade in his hand. It's one of the ball bearings. See it?
The pin is in that, right?
Yeah, the pin's in that, correct? You might want to check your buddy and make sure he isn't holding a fucking live grenade without a pin.
You are very excited for the idea of hitting us with that ball grenade.
Wait, what are you... Hey, check your guy. He's holding a fucking ball pin grenade. No reason.
Fancy.
Yeah, see it in his left hand right there. You want to play hot potato? Oh, that's what that was down there.
Yeah. It blew up right in front of my fucking feet.
This guy right
It's
here is
ball
holding
bearings,
a live fucking grenade. He's holding a ball bearing grenade.
He just wants to play hot potato.
Is there a reason you have that? You feel threatened or something? Yeah, they already popped one on us. He has a ball bearing grenade. No, the pin's not off. It's on. He's just ready to throw it.
God damn, y'all ready to get violent? Fuck. I know, we're trying to be fun, and they're like, oh, we're like lighthearted, and they're something
Hey,
the right spot. Oh my God, they're all riding on the back of that thing. I should have grabbed my respirator. I thought my mask was gonna be enough. God, Proud Boys are all around my car. Here coming the shock troopers.
Everybody's just standing around.
Hey.
We're just standing. Like, why now? Why now? Not when there was confrontation. I can know who was answering. Why now? Did anybody answer that? Like, why now? Why not when there was confrontation?
Wait, there's condoms? Fat Fam here? Look, get up. Shit, let's walk my way in. I don't even know what this is all about. I like to practice safe sexual practice. I just want to do that.
Why are field police have the right to... Oh my God, you're fucking holding a grenade and we just saw the right police saw the fucking China buffet. I hope it's dinner time. Where they go? I fucking hope it's dinner time. I hope it's dinner time.
What's the point? Their cuds are gone. Well, they're obviously going somewhere.
The terrorists can just walk away. You arrested one.
I'm not leaving until for sure everybody's going to be safe.
Officer here, I'm formally reporting this person might be in the guise of a county sheriff. They refuse to identify themselves and could be potentially a threat to the community. They carry and other armaments that I am
It feels like the confrontation's mostly done at this point. It's just weird. Now that the Proud Boys are gone, that's when they come out. Take the vantage point here.
Congratulations, you defended Nazis.
Fuck the Proud Boy! Not every Proud Boy is a Nazi, but some Nazis are Proud Boys, okay? Like, that's a real, actual fact that, like, in our community, we have actual, real-life fucking Nazis. And they happen to be in those group of people. I'll let them in the ranks.
Thanks, y'all. We're at the
There was a protest against the Planned Parenthood organized by the Proud Boys that everyone came out and responded to. Yeah, it feels like we should just go home at this point. But they're blocking me from my car.
I'm just trying to experiment. You know, I'm not here very often.
This one actually has his number on. This one here doesn't.
Why the Cuban cop leave? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Was it not? Come on. Like, oh my god, you're not the You have very good confidence. Just letting you know. Your shitty job. Your job sucks. You look great. Oh. Are you gonna stick 3 legal warrants or are you just gonna go around with? What? No, seriously, you look at me. Say hi, be nice. Are you feeling great? Car over there? What? Oh. Dinner after this? How do you get your car to me? How do you explain to your daughter that this is what you're doing? Well, it's your car, your property, your property. You please escort them to their car? Okay. When they do, I mean, safety of your citizens. I just have my stuff.
Everyone's pulling back now. I'm in the predicament where my car's on the other side, so I gotta figure out if I should pull back and then go around, or if they're gonna end up letting me go back through this way at some point. The Avon C50, hell of a gas mask. Wish I could afford some shit like that. That would be so hot under there. Serves them right, the pigs. Sorry I haven't been able to focus on the chat, y'all. We're at Planned Parenthood in Salem. There was a big protest by the Proud Boys. Antifa came to show them that fascists are not welcome here. There was an altercation and the police came out in numbers. I kind of showed up after everything got more chill. Can you guys hear them talking? Oh, Brian could hear. These are the throwing haymakers. Thanks for the follow, Christix. There's one other person, but I don't know what her page is or whatever. Oh shit, everyone dispersed. I didn't even notice that. I'm gonna stay live and maybe try to make my way over here. This other person over here is walking down. I think we're okay. Let's try to make our way down. Shit, there's so many cars there. Look at all the cars down here on this side of the street. All the way back there. So you on? See that? That person there? Hey, 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 hey.
Cars can get out of the street, there's cars coming by, so get out of the street.
This fucking lady cop's ready to fuck some shit up. What a fucking bitch. You okay, dude? Fucking bitch.
I know, right?
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Right with the kicking ass.
No mames, güey. Fucking cops. Jesus. Name and badge number. Officer something with DAN at the end. Shit. She sped off after that. Undercover here. Keep in mind how many of these fucking people showed up after the Proud Boys fucked people up. And only after the Proud Boys had left. Shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That fucking cop came out at that dude, yo. I don't know. What the fuck? She was like thinking. I don't think any Proud Boys got arrested, but I showed up after the altercation, so I don't know if during the altercation some shit happened, you know?
That girl, somebody about like a harassment, and then like girl, see if you can. I was telling her, are you okay? And
oh, because people were yelling at her? So you were asking if she was okay?
Is she okay? And then like I say, I'm not okay. You know, I was like,
¿Habla español? Oh, dime Rosa.
La quisieron, ¿cómo se llama? Como amagar, pues. La quisieron violar hace rápido.
Oh, ¿sí?
Como, pues, tocarla, pues.
Sí.
Y eran un chingo de cabrones. Y
no mames.
¿Cómo se llama?
¿Cuáles? ¿Los de amarillo o los de
cada la chingada, ¿quién? Pero eran cuando se armó la placa para allá, eran ellos ahí. Entonces le digo, ¿estás bien? Y dice, déjate de mí.
No vi cómo salió y tenía la cámara ahí puesta. Pero no mames, yo quiero salir. Y ya ves cómo son los pinches policías, salen a disparos.
Son culeros los güeyes. Y
me tenía preocupada.
¿Te sientes mejor? Y le dije, ¿are you feel better? Y digo, no. Pero es porque se quiere, ¿cómo se va a ir a la casa? Pues a casa y estos pendejos de allá casi me querían chingar. Y como acá los placas están acá escondidos, pues
Bueno, un gusto.
Como llamaron a los bomberos, ¿cómo se llama hace rato? Los
The Proud Boys had a fucking protest at Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, I knew about that, but like there weren't SWAT cars when I was leaving.
Yeah. Antifa came down and there was a confrontation.
I know.
Yeah.
And I was telling the girl, you feel better? Like, are you okay? And I said, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, some lady cop fucking is about to arrest this guy. Have a good one, dude. Adios. Que tenga bonito día, Okay. Holy shit. Fuck 12. Okay. That fucking cop came out.
¿Quién llegó? El tipo.
Mira bien el
la carreta, en la 40 y la 38. Un anuncio no pagado. ¡Viva Cuba! ¡Cuba libre, coño! ¡Patria y vida! Ya mismo, en 3 vueltas más. En 3 vueltas más.
Mañana voy a tener que ver mío. Tengo clientes, tengo grupos de todos lados. Vamos a hablar para otra. Ahí se va a montar una pila de gente arriba.
Sí.
Ahora te ponemos el completo.
¿Cómo es?
Ahora te ponemos el completo.
está en la calle, Arizona también. Si Cuba está en la calle, Arizona también. Cuba está en la calle, Arizona también. Freedom for Cuba! 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 Patria y vida. 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 Singao. Singao. Freedom for Cuba! 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 Sing out! Sing out! Sing out! USA! 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 ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Viva! ¡No más represión! ¡Libertad! 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 Intervención, 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 intervención. Que me escucha, en 3, vamos a dar un grito de victoria que se oiga hasta la Casa Blanca. 1, 2, 3. Contempla orgullosa, no temáis una muerte gloriosa, que morir por la patria es vivir, que en cadenas vivir es vivir, en ofrenda y oprobio sumido, de clarín escuchad el sonido, a las armas valientes correr. ¡Patria y vida! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Patria y vida! ¡Freedom for Cuba! 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 Freedom for Cuba! Freedom for Cuba! Freedom for Cuba! Freedom for Cuba!
Pero ¿y este salpa dónde salió? ¿Dónde tú saliste, papi?
Intervention for Cuba! 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 Atiéndalo, atiéndalo.
Denle la cosa esa.
Yo te pido mi voz. Entonces, hoy, independientemente no sirve. Dale volumen que no sirve.
Coño, ¿dónde está el baffle ese que traen ahorita? Eso sí estaría chévere, el que traían de la manita. Oh.
Hoy tenemos que recordar lo que pasó un día como hoy, hace 27 años.
No, es que el hombre está...
Yo paso que no va a cambiar. Un minuto de silencio en honor a esos niños y a esos desaparecidos. 13 de marzo. Remolcador 13 de marzo.
41 años de la masacre del río Caníbal, que ahí perdí a mi hija.
Yo no voy a darle terrorista, porque yo soy un patrón. Yo soy un patrón. Yo tuve hoy la idea de transcribir un artículo que salió en Cuba de cosas que han pasado, que muchos ustedes lo conocen como organización. Yo quiero ver bien nacionalismo. Caballero, vamos a pedir un minuto de silencio y si es posible vamos a arrodillarnos. Un minuto de silencio. ¡De rodillas! ¡De rodillas! ¡Freedom for Cuba! ¡Freedom for Cuba! ¡Freedom for Cuba! Por favor, un minuto de silencio. Y empezando ya. Nosotros guiamos, defendían de las manos a las mujeres, los niños.
Como alguien lo recordó ayer.
Llega a ser mi bandera algún día, nuestros muertos alzando los brazos, la sabrán defender todavía.
¡Viva Cuba libre, coño!
¡Viva!
¡Abajo todas las injusticias!
¡Abajo!
¡Freedom for Cuba!
Freedom for Cuba! Freedom for Cuba! Freedom for Cuba! Freedom for Cuba! Freedom for Cuba! Freedom for Cuba!
¡Libertad para José Daniel Ferrer García!
¡Libertad!
¡Libertad para José Daniel Ferrer García!
¡Libertad!
¡Libertad para todos los presos políticos!
¡Libertad!
¡No más represión!
¡No más represión!
¡Muerte!
¡No más!
¡Libertad!
¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad! ¡Libertad!
USA! Freedom for Cuba! USA!
Freedom for Cuba! USA! Freedom for Cuba! USA! Freedom for Cuba! USA! Freedom for Cuba! USA! Freedom for Cuba! USA! Freedom for Cuba! USA!
Freedom for Cuba!
Vamos encantado. Encantado.
Ok. Un joven. ¡Ya acabó!
¡Singao! ¡Singao!
¡Escuela cubana, no te quieren, no te eligió nunca! ¡No le diste ninguna opción! ¡Fuera de Acanal!
Ahí están todas las cámaras. Ahí están todas las cámaras.
Primeramente tenemos que organizarnos para hacer la cosa bien correcta. Tenemos que escuchar. Este señor que está acá, caminado bien lejos, que despació hasta aquí. Si queremos cumplir la misión de que Cuba escuche el video que está aquí, primero tenemos que organizar. Freedom for Cuba! Freedom for Cuba!
Mano, recuerda reiterar en varias ocasiones dónde vamos a estar mañana y dónde nos vamos a organizar para que le llegue a todo el mundo y la gente sepa. Que reiteren a cada rato dónde nos vamos a organizar, qué es lo que vamos a hacer.
Porque, mira, eso, por decirlo, a mí, yo lo respeto, pero eso, pero el objetivo de nosotros es hacer presión al gobierno americano para que tome acción contigo. Eso debe ser porque los americanos son los que nos representan a nosotros. Cuba está allá, nosotros estamos aquí.
Está bien, pero esa solución no vamos, ni tú ni vas a solucionar ni yo tampoco. Ahora estamos buscando la solución para que todo el mundo escuche. Pero aunque tú no lo creas, estamos haciendo presión. Esto, así. Exactamente. Este es el granito de arena que nosotros podemos poner. Y ese es su derecho de expresarse.
Pero es que mira, estamos en una comunidad donde literalmente nadie habla en español.
Está bien, pero que estamos aquí todos hablando de
¿entiendes? Si queremos dar un mensaje, tenemos que dar un mensaje que ellos entiendan lo que está pasando.
Mira, ese hombre vivo caminando.
No, ya sé. Mira, hey, oye, mi respeto.
Exactamente. Para eso hay su espacio con una persona mayor.
Ya, no, ya. Como digo, mi respeto.
Aunque sea un voto de confianza, ese hombre se expresa. Lo que ha hecho ese hombre es atroz.
En Cuba, yo vine con 21 años por preso político.
¿También?
I mean, you don't have to tell me about it. Y I got it.
Yo vivo en 8 países caminando a pie.
Estamos en el mismo.
te lo pedí, aquí hay mucha gente que le han matado a la familia, mierda. Tú eres de Venezuela, tú eres un maricón, no, no ve la cara porque es un escondido.
Bro, son muchas más gente, como dicen en la Casa Blanca. Con 200 más, es un avión. Y le dijo los voceros de la Casa Blanca que autorizaron por el gobierno que no le iba a venir Biden. ¿Cómo te cae? Ni Elías Cerrado, que el chamaco lo conoce. Y yo lo oí. Yo vi como por orden presidencial, pero no le iban a recibir. Yo oí a Biden decir muchas palabras bonitas y nada concreto para Cuba. También dice, no, así es simple, todo lo que dijo es, estoy con el pueblo. No, I didn't vote for you for that. You need to take action right here, right now. Rusia y hasta que llegue Venezuela. Oye, Rowdy. Dile que aquí no nos van a ver, bro. Vamos a cruzar mejor para enfrente. Y es así. O no están diciendo nada porque también dicen todo el mundo en el sur de la Florida que hay un despliegue militar en el sur de la Florida muy grande. De tanques, de aviones, apaches, de todo. Y no lo quieren decir, o él no va a hacer nada. Es una de las yo no sé, pero yo voy a pasar. ¿Dónde lo ves? Sí, bro, que aquí estamos pagados, aquí nadie nos está mirando. Pues sí, por lo menos hay más iluminación allá. ¡Vamos al frente! Aquí nadie nos ve, aquí nadie nos está mirando. Está puro aquí.
For the Cuban people. We want everybody to know there's a war in Cuba right now. There's a civil war in Cuba right now, okay? People are being killed by the government and the police is killing the people, okay? And we want everybody to know there's a civil war in Cuba, okay? Civil war in Cuba. People are being killed. People are being shut down. People are
What lady? What lady said go on the street? Which one? Hold on. Stop. If they go on the street, they're gonna get arrested.
Slow.
Okay.
Slow.
He said we live like tourists. We took right out.
Okay. Oh no, we need to wait then. We need to wait. Pero no, hay mucha gente esperando allá con niños. Get off the street! Get off the street! Freaking that's fine, man. Let's go.
Usted tiene que ir adelante. Tiene que ir adelante usted.
Es que no puede.
Señores, estamos fijados.
Este muchacho aquí que dice, my grandmother, aquí al lado mío. tarde, pero mañana compártalo. Compártalo, que esto no se puede quedar en vano. Algo tiene que servir. La policía se ha portado maravillosa, aquí están bregando al 100. Tienen que estar cansados, pero están bregando al 100. Mira, siguió funcionando, mira. Eso es lo que el policía tiene que hacer, ¿viste? Eso es lo que la policía tiene que hacer. Eso mismo. Ayudó a la señora a cruzar, ¿viste? Eso es lo que un policía tiene que hacer. No dar golpe. No abusar de su gente.
Los chivatos de la calle San Fernando y Gloria, aquí se hay huevo. Chivatos de San Fernando y Gloria.
Trata de eso. Esto se trata de tranquilidad, de una marcha pacífica. No vinimos a interrumpir las actividades de esta ciudad. Vamos, everybody on the sidewalk. Vamos, todo el mundo en la acera, please. En la acera. Oye, no es fácil lidiar con nosotros, pero bueno. Así es la vida, mi hermano. Cubana. Un poquito más. A ver, nos van a ayudar con un poquito más. No se porten más, que después dicen que somos nosotros los cubanos, cojones. Vamos para adelante. Vamos. ¡Viva Cuba libre!
¡Viva!
¡Vamos los Castro!
¡Abajo!
¡Vamos la dictadura!
¡Abajo!
¡Libertad para el pueblo de Cuba!
¡Libertad!
¡Libertad para los presos políticos!
¡Libertad!
¡Afuera el comando!
I was going behind me, talking, and then a girl gave a really good speech, but then I looked, I was like, shit, it wasn't recording, running.
No, claro. Claro, el problema es que, caballero, estamos acabando de verdad con la credibilidad de nosotros. Estamos acabando con la credibilidad del cubano. Nos pitan después de revoltosos, nos pitan de que con los cubanos no se puede contar. ¡Libertad! 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 ¡Libertad!
La policía lo está cuidando, siempre hacer un paso para que pase.
El que no pudo venir, compartan ahí, ganaderos, para que los pencos esos de Cienfuegos vean que aquí sí hay. Todos esos cingados que no han hecho nada ya, aquí estamos haciendo. Compartan ahí, míos.
Sigan ganando la sangre. ¿Quién le dijo que Cuba es ustedes? Si mi Cuba es de toda mi gente. Se acabó. Free Cuba. Free Cuba. Viva Cuba. Viva Cuba. Viva Cuba. Viva Cuba. Viva Cuba. Viva Cuba.